Okay. Share, which screen shall we share? Screen 1. I think someone's right. Have I got my YouTube channel actually working? No, I've got my flipping key up again. Got a monkey on my back this morning, as per usual. It's not working properly on YouTube, but there we go. Right. So I'm typing here. Hi guys. Hi Kevin. Down under. Happy New Year to you as well, Kevin. I don't know if you did the ASX. We had a bot on and a bot off, and a trade won and a trade lost. But it was too early doors for me to actually trade. 2 o'clock this morning's a bit silly, but I did have some trades stuck on, and we can look at those a little bit later. So, bots have just gone in on gold. That's a fracker too. What I'm going to do on here, I think, is I'm going to take the money on the early doors trade. Oh, where's the ding dong bell? Can I turn that off a little bit? Not turn off a little bit, but turn it off. So we don't have all the noise coming in and out. Tools, turn off. Oh, it won't allow me to turn the noise off. Yes, donk. There we go. Right, let's get going. So we're quite loaded up now with the bots on gold, and we'll have a look at some of the bots, the 15-minute bar bots that we've developed a little bit further and show you where we've got to. But I think it would be, let's get this moved out. I'm just looking up here because I've got screens all over the place. I'm just moving some of the pictures around so I can see what's going on. Right. I think we'll take some rupees out of here. I've put these in the room this morning, early doors. To when did we start posting this? Today, quite early. I guess most people were in bed just before 6 o'clock this morning, but we've got everything in there. Hopefully the people that were up did follow that. If you didn't, there was a 15-minute bar here that we've traded and I put in the room as well, and that was at 6:45. Nice 15-minute bar bounce off a 4-hour. But rather than, I think what we'll do, I'm going to take the money on here at the moment because we had 2% at 30 pips, as you know. So if we can get 2% on there, I'm just going to take that just over 2% plus on gold. So that would be nice. So ATR today on the Footsie is 11. We've already closed the gap. Did anyone close the gap on the Footsie this morning? We'll go over gold and the rest of it. Nobody. I was going to post it in the room, but I was hoping the market would come down a little bit lower. You can see we've got pre-cash. We've broken a new all-time record high. Footsie's 11. Market closes at 12:30 today, and we've got our EOQ trades. So we'll be looking at that from 11:30 onwards. Super high probability trade. But for the moment, what I wanted to do is I wanted to see the Footsie break up from the close, up into the close. It's already done it this morning, and you'd have seen that on the cross here, early doors cross, 926 cross straight into the close. So that was nice if you'd done that. What I wanted to do today was to get the close closed, and then for the market to come back, get an all-time push the all-time record high, which we had in the daily edge, and we'll look at that in a minute. And then close the gap, then have a crack at the market coming back down by the daily pivot area, and then sell from round about 11:30 onwards. I'll look for the opportunity to sell because it's a super high probability trade. It's one of our EOQ strategies, works very, very well indeed, and we'll have a look at that. Kevin, yeah, did the ASX 0.75%. Well done, fella. ASX is a good trade. We'll have a look at that a bit later. So we've got Footsie closing at 12:30 today. We've got the US closing at 7 p.m. UK today. Footsie all-time record high. Silver and gold all-time record highs. And we hit our 4-hour Fibbo forecast from way before Christmas of what where the market should probably go to, and that was hit on Tuesday yesterday. So, wanting the market to come back, I think I posted. Did I post the DAX this morning? Yes, the gap trade on the DAX. Unfortunately, you might be able to see this. I'll try to put an order in to close the gap. I'll just see if it will work again at the moment.
Order rejected.
No, yeah, so here we are. We've got IG again playing silly buggers, keeping us away from putting orders in with the minimum distance of 10 pips. So had to hit the sell button because what we didn't want to do is the market to get away from us and come screaming down into the close. Target today is to revisit yesterday's high above Camarilla breakout long. The DAX today, EOQ, that will be just after 7 o'clock tonight. Will not be doing that. I don't think anyone in Northern Europe will be doing that one. It's New Year's Eve, of course, and I don't think anyone's dafting. We're not trading that. We're not trading American markets today. We're just trading a bit of a marathon session this morning. As you know, we'll be in and out as much as I'll be on the screen as much as possible. But at the moment, we're getting to the club. We've got the opening bell now, so we'll have a look, see what the market's going to do. If we're going to go for new record highs, well, we have pre-cash a new all-time record high up here. It's at 59.59. But I'd like to see this market relax back. If it's not going to, then it's just not going to, and we can take a break out. My favoured trade today would be either to buy a dip for the first couple of hours and then look around about 11:30 for this market to start coming off. What usually happens is everyone's balancing the books at the end of the year, and profits are taken. Quite interesting, really. We had the market, you can see here, pre-cash the market hit, and now it hit straight away. The reason we didn't go for this trade back down to here is we need to have an ATR away, so we need to be a good 11 pips away. Now we weren't exactly 11 pips away. The market already started creeping down, so the risk was too risky to actually trade back down to the close. But you can see the 926 to the close worked, and then the close in the gap has done its job as well. I'm just going to put another screen up so I can keep an eye on what's going on in Germany. Right, okay. So I'm just looking at the...
Steve, it's a bank holiday in Germany and the spreads haven't changed. They're still really wide on IG.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah. Pain in the ass, isn't it? Quite interesting. I was doing some bot testing, and the feed from IG doesn't seem to be particularly reliable over the break, because there were some crazy spreads, especially on gold, which was odd. We're trying to do the back testing, and on other indexes as well. And don't know why, but it's quite difficult to get the data flowing so we could actually do some back testing on the bots. As you know, I'm developing and honing them ready for 2026, and hopefully we'll have a full suite of brand new bots ready to rock and roll for next week. Also, the DAX should come off today. Everything's connected, you see. But yeah, we've got over 10 pip, nearly 8 pip spread. It's crazy. But as far as the DAX is concerned, we're not trading the anything in the European session for EOQ at all. It's just the Footsie today, and then we're looking at gold and silver, crude oil. We'll have a look at the FX as well that we've put in the report. So if we look at we'll go through this a little bit later, but this is for people that are not in the room but watching from YouTube. This is something that we generate every day, and we'll talk about that a bit later. Quite interesting report. Always shouts. The headlines are always American bias. However, we've got the American tone, which is certainly risk off, but a European, and we'll put England into that one, is certainly risk on, with big push on banks, infrastructure, running really, really well, which is always quite well for a nice positive 2026. We've got Putin on a much stronger stance with Russia, Ukraine, putting a lot more indecision into the market, and after having that news, a digest should be, I think, a little bit more uncertainty into the market. A second, I'll put everyone on mute. I can still hear the whispering. And with a little bit more uncertainty in the market, we should see a wee rise for gold and silver today. But we'll run back into that in a minute. And we'll go through this report a little bit later, and we'll go through the EOQ strategy that we're going to look at as well a little bit later in the day. So we've got America's risk off, but the rest of Europe and the rest of the world really risk on. But when America's risk off, it usually flips the following day to risk on, and a bit odd, but that's what usually happens if you have a look at what's going on. So we might have a bit of a slow start, which we have. We've closed the gap, and well, we need to work out what's going on. So with that in mind, we'll leave the Footsie for the moment. We'll put some alerts on the Footsie here, and I don't know, while I remember, I got a note. I don't know, is it Dylan Murray sent me a long message. But for people who want to try and get in touch with me and find it a little bit difficult, that means because you've not got on my website, my phone number's all over the website, my email and contacts are all over my website if you want to send me an email and ask some questions. If you think it's a bit long to have comments on YouTube, but Dylan, if you're there, I'll answer after this session, but I will answer. Or if you've got any more comments about that, or if you're on YouTube, say hi. Hi Pep, I'm just looking at, I'm sure you're off work today, aren't you? Happy New Year, Pep. He's watching from YouTube, unless he's still trucking. Right, let's get. So we're putting alert if the market comes up or want to see the Footsie dip. we want to see the Footsie come under the close, and then we're going to be looking for, in the first couple of hours of trading today, we're going to be looking for a buy. Let's get back to gold, silver and oil, and we'll look at the FX from, and once we've done gold, silver and oil, we'll look at FX and we'll look at what the daily edge says. Right, so yeah, I took the rupees on here for 2%. We've got a bot on. I do have, how many bots do I? Right, okay. Oh, yeah. I can switch the ASX bot off now. We'll look at that a bit later. And we have version. I have Fracker 5 minute 221 Relentor. EU won't have that. Gold trend long, and then we'll have the 15 win max all sat ready to go. We do have a 15-minute bar here, which closed quite nicely under the 9, closed above the 9 EMA. It is under the 15-minute EMA, but you really don't need that. We're looking for the markets to bounce. You can see the market plunged down under the 200 EMA and on the 1 hour, but bounced on the 4 hour, the 4 hour support level, and really just above the 200 EMA here. So what we're looking for is gold to just give us a little bit of a bounce. Doesn't need to be that much to try and make a little bit of money out of gold today. Yes, early doors, we've already made 2% out of gold, but for the people that are just joining now, and they're not in my room, you won't have had the signals for gold. So as you can see here with gold, we are, I can see the market is, progressively sort of coming down. Lower highs, lower lows. We have sat down onto the bottom of this 4 hour support and really confluence, and you can I'll just turn these trades off here so you don't have to watch those. You can see here the market is quite a key level around here, 4777, 42 I should say, 4277 area. The market resisted before, come back down, found some support, bounced back down again, and now again this morning it's come down again. I imagine trading is going to be fairly, I was going to say fairly light, and just looked over here on the unbalanced volume 400,000. It's not light. There has been quite a bit of heavy trading going on. To the downside, as you can see, on the unbalanced volume indicator has been indicating a lot of pushing going down, and with the ATR more participants coming in, but from 6 o'clock this morning that's been dying away. Let's just get this down into a smaller time frame. Yeah, it's been dying off now. Got a little bounce here. We're market slightly negative on the 10 minutes, and more participants are walking away, which is a bit of a shame. I was hoping I'm going to get a bit of a follow through from a technical point of view. On a 4 hour market is very positive, and we're overcooked on the Stotch on the 1 hour, ready for a bounce back. We are on the 4 hour as well, but as you can see, we've got players walking away from gold at the moment. We've got this long tail rejection here, like this point here. It would be nice just to see if we can get a bit of a retrace and get on board. We've already made a 2% out of that, but that's not the point. It's what we're going to do in this live room this morning. You can see last time we did bounce in the front run of the 4 hour resistance, and the market closed, opened up, and put in a positive run through to lunchtime yesterday, then just fell away. and we've now produced a lower low, but back on in and actually bounced off this 4 hour. So we just need to wait and see what's going on here. Now into the 15 minute. The 415 reversal could have been that bar there. I did the we did the rise trade this morning from here. That's why we managed to get 2% out of the market. But we're overcooked on the 15 minute. You can see here on the stotch. Oh, best put the YouTube. Has the YouTube woken up yet? No, we've still got the chimp. Is it a chimp or the monkey? Something went wrong with YouTube, so I can't see anything here. But I've opened up another channel, so I can actually see people talking here. Have we got anyone watching from Spain today? I know we've got a few people in Madrid and Alicante, but with Christmas on the way, I don't know. No, it doesn't look like anyone is there. Everyone's I didn't expect to be a lot of people online today, even though it is the end of the month. I expect people in my room to be in, because it's potentially a really, really good session. But the really good session isn't necessarily open. It's the gap, the open to close the gap. Yes, off today. Hey, good stuff. That was a bit of a that was a delay, Pep. But yeah, nice to see you off. Yeah, we're off here, and we will not be back until Monday after today, with some great new bot suites and things that we can talk about. Oh, hi, Belinda. Yeah, someone in Spain. Hi to Spain. Yeah, it'd be nice to get a pickup here. It really would. Try and get some more buys in. From a technical point of view, we're very, very light on well, we haven't got the big institutions playing around today. But having said that, we probably have one or two larger players wanting to close out on the indices. And you can see from yesterday that certainly big institutions and banks, industrials were certainly trading and really pushed new all-time record highs. And we do expect them to be cashing in to get bonuses and things like that. And our EOQ trades, so from 11 o'clock onwards, will be we'll be doing the main part of our trade today. And hopefully getting the multi-bag. I was hoping with the dip in gold and silver we'd see a bit more action than this. Can't complain, of course, because we've already done okay. But this is a 15-minute bar here. So let's go and have a look at what's happening with spot silver. We're 110 pips up on spot silver and completely risk-free. Let's just dive in. Let's just zoom out to spot silver a little bit more. So just take the trades off. Have a look. All-time record highs up here, of course. Again, we've come down. Very, very similar pattern. Silver's been following gold quite well. However, it's up 157% this year. Absolute monster rise this year on silver and all-time record highs. Was it yesterday? No, Sunday the 28th. All-time record highs. Wow. So obviously it was Monday. Wow. The market, it's put a lower high in, but a higher low on the 4 hour. It's bounced right into this support level. Let's go out a little bit further. You can see it rise in December. It's been absolutely monster rise in December, hasn't it? It is hardly even a hiccup. This won't even be 20 odd percent retrace on the daily level. Let's just put a fib on that. By 38% retrace level of it. If that holds, this will demonstrate how very, very strong the market is. Don't have to say that. We already know it's 150 odd percent up. Let's zoom into the 4 hour 200 EMA here. Very, very strong trend. Into the 1 hour market's really bounced off that trend and moved up. It's silver is slightly more positive than gold. And if gold's going to move up, silver will move up as well. But the difference here is silver's taking off sooner. You can see here we've got unbalanced volume starting to run up. These, as you know, well, people on YouTube might not know, but this is probably the only forward-looking indicator there is. I developed this myself using the unbalanced volume and 9 EMA datums to tell you when the market's either projecting price buying with volume moving forward or coming off. And a very, very powerful indicator. As soon as that starts going green, then you can see if I leave my mouse here and let go, you'll be able to see a mark in this candle here. So as soon as it starts going green, on within that red candle, telling you the market's about to run up. And you can see the market's running up, and you can see the level of buys on volume is going up and up. So that should be, and it is a flat bottom candle, and you can see the average true range at the moment is 38. Participants are starting to come in, so let's zoom into the level, and we had that indecision. You can see the market coming down, bonk, indecision, but it's all positive, and we've got a few more. It's attracting a few more participants, although we are overbought or overcooked, as we call it. Yeah. There's our 15-minute bar there. I think I was pretty slow on that one. Probably the room beat me into it. Where are we? 15-minute bar. Oh no, got it right.
Alert triggered.
Managed to get it on the nail. Right, alert triggered. So we need to go and have a look at that. What do I want to do? Do I want to take? We've got 115 rupees here, another 36 up here. Do I want to start taking some money off the table? And then build onto it and use the cash as a risk net to we're already 2% up. Yeah, I think I'm going to probably do that. Guys in the room, if you're in as well, just to let you know, I'm going to. That's a 15-minute bar there. I'm going to take the bounce off the bottom and cash in 117. While we can there, and we'll go and have a look at that alert. Where was that alert triggered? Footsie. So we need to go and have a look at the Footsie. So in commodities, we're doing okay. We're looking for a 1-to-1 risk reward on silver. If you haven't already traded silver and you're interested in trading silver, there is a 50. You could actually trade now, where the bar is right on that 15-minute bar here. You could trade that now, stop under the swing. Let's just take this off. Can I take this? Delete the painting by numbers, that's it, so you can clearly see. Right, so stop under the swing low, and you're going for a 1-to-1 risk reward. Or you could do some fractal trading. So if you're going to do some fractal trading, then when you're trading silver, then use 15-minute fractals. So there's a 15-minute fractal here. You can actually look at this fractal here. Stop will be under here, which is donk 50 pips, spreads 3, so 53 plus 1, 54 pips. If you're in the room and want the auto quantity, and you're going to use your 2K trading account, you can put 20 on there to make sure it does a calculation for you. 53 pips here and 53 pips here. In other words, a 1-to-1 risk reward. Hit your candle here and the market, the IG will automatically calculate that for you. That's not quite right. Let's just get that correct. I did the wrong number there. That's 51.5, call it 52, rounding up, or rounding down I should say. Spreads 3, so that's 55, another one 56, so it's not 53, it's 56. The reason we're doing this is way I'm calculating this is we want to do a direct break on the fractal. But what we actually want to do is on the underside, from a risk management point of view, we want to know where the low is, and then we want to add the spread, because there's the buy and sell are very different. That's a spread, so we don't want to get caught by the spread, and then we want to add one more pip on that just to make sure that should we get a double tap, we are still in the game. Right, so we're going to put the mark, 51, that'll do the job, 51 there. So that's where we're going. We're going 1-to-1 risk reward from this level here. That's what we're looking for there. Right, let's go back to the Footsie, hadn't we? So there, I'll put an alert up there as well. So, done early doors trade, took some money out of the market. We've done a 15-minute bar here. If you haven't already done the 15-minute bar, then there is a 15-minute fractal to take. And hopefully this fractal structure will start stepping up, and can we see that structure? So we want to see the structure starting to walk up like that. So we're ready to go on silver there. So let's go and have a look at the Footsie. Good. Right. So what we're after is this Footsie to come down. We want the Footsie to come down. Ideally, we would like this, well, not ideally, expect the pivot boys to start buying into the daily pivot down here. Oh, by the way, oh, messy. Ah, right, okay, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the on balance, the OBV9, if you're wanting to get hold of the OBV9, people are asking, where do you get that indicator from? Well, just to show you. The OBV9 is on my website. Indicators, is that it there? Yeah, OBV9, there's, you get it for TradingView and for Pro Real Time, and that gives you a heads up on what is going on. The fractals as well, the fractals are here. There's been, over the Christmas holidays, I think people have been watching some of the videos, and people have been getting hold of the fractal indicator, and it's quite nice. It's quite nice that people are actually using some of the things that I've designed, and they do work, and they do work really, really well. And it'd be nice for, if you are watching, you have recently bought a fractal, it'd be nice to get some feedback on what you think of it. We use them all the time, they're brilliant. Not because I've done them, but they work really, really, really well. While I'm on the site, free resources, if you want to get hold of some free resources on 15-minute bar strategies, emotional intelligence, risk management. There's other articles as well on blogs on the Santa Rally, and I'm going to write something about the Santa Rally. Is it Is it a myth or a fact? Absolute fact. And again, yet again, has actually done where it said in the can, on the tin. It's done exactly what we thought it would do. So has gold, and this was all predicted in November. Daily edge. Oh, we'll get into the daily edge again. I'll keep saying it. You must be need your head read if you don't have the daily edge. It's $15, £15 a month, and you get a daily edge. You get the breaking news and trade ideas every single day, plus one on Sunday as well for the Magnificent Seven, plus Bitcoin and Ethereum as well. I am doing an analysis of that. We started that in April, and we have lost 1 day in April from 2025. So from April all the way through December, we've hit the nail on the head every single day it's been published. So that's really, really good. But I'm going to run that through some AI analysis, and it should give us an idea of the contents of it and how it actually how it's actually performed. And I'll get a little AI, one of the AI tools that I use to crunch all the data together, then put a little end of year review video together on that. I also will be releasing this weekend the long awaited 9 EMA. I noticed there's been one or two people not being particularly clever that subscribed to my channel and then copied my videos and republished them as theirs on YouTube. But I guess that's quite nice if people are copying what I'm doing. So yeah, there we go. There's the website, and the contact details are on there as well. I think they're on there. There'll be a contact form. There's surely a contact form in here as well, isn't there? I'll have a look to see you contact us. Yeah, I should put the, yeah. Right, okay. I thought I had an email on here somewhere. Is it on here? No. Be on here somewhere, I'm sure there was. But never mind. Get rid of that now. So, daily edge. I want to buy off. There is quite a few traders that do old school trading. The not old school, it's very old. It's like there was a bit of a thing going on, a reinvention of everything. What do they call it? Orb. Well, opening range, something like that. Well, it was a strategy that actually does not work unless you modify it. Developed in the 1960s, 1962, and the Chicago trading floor, and people, all the baseball cap wearers on YouTube have all been reinventing it and telling you how many millions they've been making, which is a lot of horse, whatever. Doesn't work unless it's modified. And then even then we've run it and back tested and proven only works 57% of the time. We've got it working 68% of the time, but there's better trades to do than the the orb, as they call it. Quite ironically, the best orb time for him is 1 hour, but the 1 hour is called an initial balance trade, which is totally different. But there we go. I can feel myself getting on the orange crate again, so I'll shut up. Right, there's better trades than those. Anyway. Right, like a 15-minute bar trade. That's a pretty good one. In fact, I'll remember to run the bots in a minute. I was going to run the 15-minute bar on this so you could actually see true fire and forget for 2026. Does anyone want to see it now? No? That's okay, I can do that later. What we're looking for is the daily pivot to get a bounce off that daily pivot. So the perfect storm, traded it up when we got some money. The market was too tight to come down, but if you were quick while I was waffling and talking, you could have got the close as well. And now we're looking for the market to be pulled down round about to the daily pivot, and then we're looking for this market to rise up until about 11:30, as close to 11:30 as it possibly can, and then we're looking for a sell-off for a profit take. So there's a few things we can do here. ATR today is 27 on the sorry, that's a foot. 22 is the ATR, 30% ATR on the Footsie. 11 is the main number for 15%. I'm just seeing if we can just keep it out the way, a bit of a rise trade. Can we get 11 pips in on a daily pip? We'll probably, yeah, we can get 11 in there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a rise trade, guys. So what we can do, again, is showing people the quantity. If you've got a 2K account, for instance, as I trade a demo, not the demo account, the training account with a lot of the guys that are starting, just to get, what I recommend is you start with a small account, get used to the strategies, get used to trading, get consistency under your belt, then you can add as much money as you want. Well, obviously limitations, of course, but I'm just demonstrating that's it, the 11 pip ATR, average true range of the Footsie, 15% average true range, which has come down remarkably actually. 2K account, 1% of 2K is £20. So if we put 11 in there, demonstrate that Pro Real Time will calculate this for you. Best spread in now and stop talking. Otherwise, I won't be able to get this rise trade put in. And what we're doing here is we're looking for a stop under these swing lows here, and we're looking for the market to rise up and click us in. So we're at 9923. If we can go 9925, maybe that would be nice. And we're looking for the market ideally to come down a little bit further. But if it doesn't come down any further, then that's okay as well. Because what we're looking for is the market to be bought ideally up around the daily pivot here. That's what we're looking for, and then the market to bounce back up and ideally just carry on going. And if we can get up towards these levels around about 10:30, well, 11 o'clock, 11:30 today, then what we're going to do, we're going to short it all the way down here for a profit take. And we'll get into I'll show you the strategy in the next half hour or so, and you can use that for today. Today usually is one of the best trading days of the year, as far as returns are concerned. I know Kevin Miller's Kevin's in, isn't he still? Kevin, yeah. Kevin Oz. Apart from Eja, I don't know if Eja's on, is he? No, Eja's not in. Eja goes back a long time. I've known Eja for a lot of years, and he joined the room 6 years ago when we started 2019. I think Kevin was pretty close after that, I think. So Kevin's an old hand and knows all about the ASX trades, and being an Aussie, it's ideally suited for him doing the ASX trade today. But it was a bit crazy for us in the UK to try and do that, because it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Right, and I'll mark up the trades that the bot did, and the trades that we set last night, sorry. So we're looking for two things we're looking for here. We're looking for hesitation, a bounce onto the daily pivot. We'll put this into detail here. That's the expanse, the forecast that was hit. So let's just look here, got this market coming down quite nicely. A few things we can do here. We can use a 5-minute fractal reversal, and we also can use a 15-minute fractal reversal. We can use a 15-minute bar. We could walk the dog on a 15-minute bar on these 2 ring lows that are coming down here. There's all sorts of things that we could do. But what we've decided to do is to just use an average true range that will go under the previous swing lows under here by the pivot, and we can walk this down using the ATR. So we're going to do that now. So pick up your trades, and we can walk this down all the way down to 21. There we go, 21. You may as well keep an ATR move, and we can leave that there. And this, of course, we can push this up, let this go up, as see how far we can just let this run, take it out the way. Could even put it up there, 33. If the market gets back up there today, then we can trade that. The other thing, right, I was going to say this is a great opportunity for putting options on today, but I'm not sure. I don't think IG will be doing any options today. Index, daily options, Footsie. $99. All right, okay. Right, 920. What time do the options close today? Expiry options 12:29. What time is it now? 8. I'm just wondering whether we could do some cheeky options. So we're kind of looking for a buy order. We're using a call that doesn't have a stop on it, but it's not we won't bother, because there is a kind of function that happens that options won't take account of. I was looking at the 920 options at the moment. They're 8.1 or 7.6 at the moment, but you'd have to trade those. So you could buy them. You could buy them now and look to get a 1-to-1 risk reward on them heading up towards the close, because we are expecting the market to just sell off. It would be a travesty if we punched up a new all-time record high, intraday record high here, and then the market just sells off for the rest of the day. The market will sell off today. It always sells off at the last trading day of the year. And our job is to try and position out, find a position that we can use. Do you know what, guys? What I'm going to do, I am actually going to trade the options on here. So what we're looking at here is buying the 920s. So if you want to buy them with me, you buy the 920s and wait till they double up in price, and then you can sell them off. The idea is the market is going to rise up above 920, not necessarily finish above 920, as his options say. While I'm talking, you can see they're getting more and more expensive. In other words, the market thinks we're heading in the right direction. So I'm just going to get myself an option or two there at 9. They're now £10. So while I've been talking, I've gone up 25%. Pain in the ass. Right, we've been clicked into the rise trade at 9921 as well. What we're looking for here, what we were looking for, is in this area here for the pivot boys that always, that start to buy around. Start to buy around the daily pivot. So the options that were talking, there was, when I identified them at £8.20, they're now £11.1, and you're now a break even with the options as quick as that. So it's happening as we kind of suspect. The daily pivot has been defended. What we want now is for this to provide us with a 5 minute, we don't need to be in again, we were already in, but a 5 minute fractal to head up towards the daily highs, and then we're looking for that market then to come crashing down and to make a bunch of rupees when that happens. This is the reason we're on today. We're not sure. This is the reason we're on for quite a while today, because we're not sure how the market will react. We know from the AI analysis with Moscow bouncing, Putin putting a bit of unrest in the peace deal, that we should get some uncertainty into the markets, and we should see the market bounce back up because of the uncertainty in regard to gold. So we have the issue here is there going to be anything sustained on the unbalanced volume? We've got more people coming into the market, and we've got the unbalanced volume very, very light on the Footsie. So it won't take a lot of trades for this market to run up the volatility. It'll be rising up high. So the average true range is, let's see what the IG said is. Which never use the IG's average true range. IG make the market on a 24-hour market, and of course the Footsie, DAX, S&P, Nasdaq, Dow are not 24-hour markets. They're cash markets. So the things that are built in these systems aren't correct, because they account for a 24-hour market, and it's just not. Average true range is 55. The actual true range is 72. So that's how far out the market is. So 55 here. The actual true range is 72 on the 5-day ATR. See how far it is out. So you can't, these are indicative, you can't use these. I use these as indicators on volatility as he works. It's the average true range. It's the range that the market moves up and down as measured in real time, blended over the past 5 days. The thing that is key is the unbalanced volume. This is what you want to really watch out for. You want to see the unbalanced volume staying green, and you want the average true range starting to go up. In other words, the volatility mechanism going up and down, but going to the top side. So let's have a look today of what we said today. So this is the daily edge. Again, just gives you highlights of what's actually happened with links. If you want to investigate these a little bit further, all hyperlinks of what's going on. Let's get this down. Today, there's nothing that's going to move the markets from an economic point of view that we're trading. So core trades, buy. We're looking to buy, and we're in call options as well. DAX, buy. If the market comes further down, it will be getting just dragged up, but not really into trading the DAX really today. Silver is a buy. Crude, we haven't looked at crude yet. Crude does need to dip below the 200 EMA to get some interest as far as selling pressures are concerned. And the top two Forex as identified by the AI. I've not even looked at those today. With what's happening with the commodities and the indices, don't really need to use the FX to make our money today. We've made couple of percent on gold, 1% plus on silver already, and we're in again. We would want to make a little bit more, which would be really, really nice. This is delivered every morning at 7:30. Tells you exactly what's going to happen in the market, or we think it's, well, the front bit is exactly what has happened in the market in the previous day, whether you risk off, risk on, all the pivots, cash pivots are calculated correctly. What's actually happened in overnight in the past 24 hours, so as a trader you don't have to go searching for anything. This is telling you exactly what's happened in the market and giving you reference links to back up the text there, so you can take your normal scramble every morning for an hour, hour and a half, try to find what's going on, and as a 6-minute read. I spent 2 hours doing this every morning, so you don't have to really. Then events that are coming up for the day that you might be interested in having a look at and maybe reading a little bit more. Again, here you are, there's the setback. This is a Putin vow to toughen Russia's stance in negotiations. I mentioned that a little bit earlier. Flare up in Yemen again, as always happens. China, big rah-rah on China. Silver, absolute wild ride, as it says. The market is skyrocketed and come back down again as high as 168, 157 now. And European stocks going hell for leather. So that gives you a good idea. All the references are down here numbered, so you can go and have a little look. And then what we're going to do today and why we're going to do it with references on that, telling you the targets and the aims and aspirations. Again, we've been out once in April. Apart from that, we hit the targets all the time. This is, an information document for any trader who is serious about trading. I can't press the buttons for you, but I'm using the latest AI technology and over 100 websites to gather the information, and then a mere 28 years of trading experience behind this technically, to give some ideas on targets and what to do. It's like me trading with you. If you think that's reasonable, then maybe you should think about getting that daily edge. Right. Market's starting to bounce off the daily pivot as we hoped it might. So you can either get into fractal mode and turn the fractals on. Again, you can get the fractals on my website. They are for TradingView and Pro Real Time only. There is a fractal potential formation starting here. There. Fractals are set at 1-1. What it means, what that fractal setting is, show the configuration, is CP, which is closing price, bar 1. And what that means is after a high has been spotted, start drawing after the next single bar. So start drawing quite urgently, get the bar to follow, the ones, here's one that's been finished earlier. Market come up, we've got a high here, higher high, major high, lower high, forms a fractal, and on that lower high then starts to draw, and then it shows the structure here. This hasn't formed yet, so this is a lower high, higher high, and at the moment we don't know, it's got 3 minutes life left in this, so you can see there this now punched a bit higher than this, so the fractal will not form, so the fractal reverts back to the last pattern structure, which was here. Highest high, lower high, lower high, and that draws into that fractal structures up there. So we're just waiting to see what happens. That's quite a big depth to tackle, but we are in anyway, kind of getting towards 0.5% now. well, at 0.5% now. If we run into 15 minutes, just turn those fractals off. And one of the trades that you can do on this, because the market is really, really positive, is you can walk the dog. Walking the dog means you wait for flat tops if you are going long on a negative market, so that the negative bar's coming down, and under the last negative bar here, flat top here, you walk a order price in. So for instance, you would put an order in here to buy, and you would walk the dog here, and the dog walking as such would be an ATR stop. Usually we either do an ATR, we either do a stop under the swing low or a 30% ATR. So the ATR is 11 at 15. So the stop would either be 22 pips or the swing low, which is ever the smaller really. So 22 pips is here. So that's where your 30% ATR would be, and you're looking for the market to click under here and take it up there. But you don't need that size that you could get away with around about, well, 20 with the around about 2022. But it's nearly enough the same whichever way you do it when you look at it. So you can do a rise trade, which is common trades that we do in the room. We can do walking the dog, common trades. And I get a lot of questions of, what is this rise? I'm not going to write all this down. This is what you learn in these live rooms. If I wrote every single thing down that I talked about, you'd have hundreds of strategies. The aim of this room is to help and train people to be a professional capability in trading and be consistent, and to be able to look at the markets, look at the candle patterns, learn how to read the candle patterns, because I teach you how to do that, and become a consistent trader. And then you as a trader can decide with your own personality and your own risk profile which tool you want to use to unravel this market. You can use a rise trade like we have. We can throw a few calls in, which we have, that are now 14, and now we're well into the profit on calls. We can use a 15-minute bar reversal. We can use walking a dog on 15 minutes. We can use a 5-minute fractal if we want to. We can use a 15-minute fractal if we want to. We can also drop it into 5 minutes, and we can look for 926 as well. So depending on your personality and everything, we can you can pick out any tool you want. The major stuff like fractals are all documented, of course. 15-minute bars are all documented. It's called the 415 reversal in the room. 926 all documented. A bounce like we've done now, rise trade, it's support and resistance trading, so that's pretty straightforward. Walking the dog is just an expression that I use because we're just walking the trade down on the previous structure. So as you're walking things down on previous structure, when you get large pullbacks, you often get a great opportunity to get back in. So I won't just I'll pick something on cash market. So just turn this off in a minute. We're just coming up to a full 1% trade if you want to take 1% out of the Footsie as well. So let's say let's put in 15 minutes, because normally walk a dog on 15 minutes. Where are we? There was no dog walking going on whatsoever, was there? We need flat tops to dog walk. So in other words, if we are wanting to trade long, then we follow a flat top going down. So yesterday, if you were in the market, there was only this one that you would have started to walk the dog on, that one with a 11 pip stop, something like that down here. And then it's a very aggressive way of getting into the market, because if the market reverses quite quickly, you're going up. Another quick tip and it's all recorded, so you can go back and watch this, is look at this 9 EMA structure here. We're on 15 minutes and we're walking the dog on 15 minutes, or we're just doing a 15-minute bar reversal, or you're doing 15-minute frackers. So the real name's fractals, not frackers. You're just looking at 15-minute bar breaks or 15-minute fractals. Just turn those off. One of the key observations you must, as a trader, always observe: if you are going long, do not go long. Do not go long on a bar that has actually closed, that has completed and closed under the 9 EMA. When you're trading here, for instance, if you were trading yesterday, and I wasn't, we were closed, got better things to do over Christmas than trade, but the market came up, looked like it was going to do a reversal. In fact, it actually did. 2 tips then. First tip: one bar in the opposite direction doesn't count, never counts in Fibonacci candles, so it never counts. So that's one thing. The other tip: if the market is trading above that, under that 9 EMA, you can get very, very aggressive. So you can do a bit of dog walking there, and if you miss that one, you flipping heck. Could you have done a bit of dog walking there? Well, no, you'd want to have waited for a flat top, and you didn't get one. So you think, bugger, what can I do now? Well, there you are. There's a 15-minute bar break there. Secret, you take that 15-minute bar break there. There's your, so 2 different strategies attacking the same thing going along there. Dog walking, bit of dog walking there. Markets come up, pull back, and you start to walk this down. You do not walk a trade down if it is not a flat top. So that's where your trade sits. So the opportunity there. Can I blow us up a little bit more? So your get me pen out. So your opportunity is here to trade, and if you don't like the dog walking scenario, then you can go to the next candle, which is this one, but it's no good really, because the wick is larger than the body, and you've got a wick to both sides, so you can ignore that. The next candle is, we've got a wick nearly the same size as the body, but we've got a flat bottom, which is great, and it's above the 9 EMA, so you could have took that one there, stop under here. Obviously it worked. These are all the different tips and things that we learn and show in the room, how to trade it. Writing every single one down would be like an encyclopedia, and you'd have so many things to try and learn at any one time. You'd never get a grip of one. Let's just have a look at what that alert said. It was an alert status went off there. Triggered crude. Right, we were going to go on crude, so we'll go on crude now. So crude is getting towards the point where we can trade short now, because that was the trigger. Just for your heads up, guys, if you took the 99.20s with me for 8 or 10, they're now 18. You've now nearly doubled your money. So well done, anyone that took those. I'm not going to ask if anyone in the room did it. I'm probably talking to myself this morning. Anyone, ages not didn't see what I'd done it. Yeah. Anyone in the room took any calls? You don't have to. I'm just presenting them as ideas. You don't have to take them. So there's a 15-minute bar here, or the 4:15 reversal. 13 minutes left of its life. Lovely flat bottom, and that's something that you should be going for. Now, from a risk management point of view, we have 11 pips stop and we're 14 pips up, so we're well over 1% up. So I think we need to move our stops to make sure this is completely risk-free, and then we can add to this on a 15-minute bar break, and if you wanted to, you could take half off, take half profits, which would be getting towards 0.75% anywhere, and then stack it. We want to be very careful the record highs. We don't want to get caught with a big early sell-off, and the time now is only 9 o'clock, where it's still early, a couple of hours yet before we would expect any big sell-offs to start, but you never know. We don't know when they're going to get triggered. Let's have a little quick look at that DAX. Nothing. Crude. Oh, right, I've left all my markings on here. Right, so what I was looking for here on crude, I was looking at an expansion coming down. So I'll redraw that so you can see what I did. So what we're looking for here was a Fibonacci phase wave expansion. So the wave 1 pull back up, wave 2, and where's the next wave 1 coming down to? And 5703, which is a 61.8 Fibonacci, would seem a reasonable target to go for. If we broke 5770, I think it was, 5766. So that was a hard confirmation out of me at 68, so 66. So what we're looking for is this market to drift back down into these levels. So that's where that fib will come through. There's a 78.6 right at the bottom, and 100% would be a full expansion down to here. Get rid of that. That's an old one. Get rid of that. Let's zoom into the 4-hour 200 EMA is negative. The 1-hour 200 EMA is round about the area that suggested, which was 66, yes, 57.66. So you can see when I put my mouse here, 57.66 in the 200 EMA. You can see that, and that's exactly what was said here. And that was early doors this morning. That was the alert that's gone off. So we now need to get interested. Is anyone interested in trading crude? Do you want me to do this? Why everyone's quiet in the room this morning?
My audio is switched off. That's what.
Your audio switched off. All right.
Yeah, I just switched it on. Yeah.
So yeah, 66 is pretty key. You want to be trading under 66. You can see here we've got a lot of area here. A break here is probably going to take this market all the way down. But ideally, if we get a little pull up and a 15-minute bar that breaks, closes under 66, it kind of doesn't get any better than that, really, does it? We're trading negatively under the 9 EMA. We are overcooked though, but that doesn't really matter. We can still hit that for quite a while, as you can see on this particular asset. It doesn't really mean a lot. It can grub around for quite a long time. If anyone's on YouTube and wants to ask any questions, please feel free to do so. That's where it's about this morning. I still can't get rid of that chimp. I don't know why it won't come up. Something went wrong internally. Not very helpful, really, is it? Not very helpful, never mind. So, let's just take a larger perspective here. See, the market really, it's just been dying a death. We've hit some of the previous. I've not took these off because these are just targets that are just going to be gone for anyway. In the future, the market is negative, and yeah, it's quite interesting if the market does fail here. The market's getting tighter and tighter in its movements, so you can see the nice long phase waves here, and then it's really tightening up here. Prevailing trend is down, of course. A breakdown of that would be quite nice, wouldn't it? We're doing well across the piece anyway. I don't really need to do any more, but we kind of do really because we want to make the most of today and put a few more rupees in there. And what am I doing here? I'm just looking at the computer at the moment. There we are. Going to put an alert back in here. Not super keen on this because we're making our money anyway, and yeah, let's put an alert if it gets overstretched again up here on the stock, around about the 70th percentile. That'd be interesting. Or if it comes back down here, then we'll be interested again. Let's go back and right, we didn't look at the Forex, did we? Check at your backtest start date. Backtest error, what's that from? Must be old stuff. Crude, not crude, FX. I did, where's my moose? There was a whole lot of other stuff that come up this morning on FX. Intraday reports. Where's that going to open? Here we are. So this is the core stuff. I suppose there isn't anywhere where I can actually dump this, is there, on YouTube for people just to have a look. These are all the hierarchical best trades to do after the two top ones: Euro Japani, Aussie USD, Pound Japani, Cable, Kiwi USD, Euro Pound. Tells you all about it with all the links. It's a shame you can't just add documents into YouTube, really. But anyway, the two top ones today, high probability ones, are Euro USD and USD Japani. So let's go and have a look. We've not looked at those yet. Where are we? Euro, US, Euro. Oh, we could use some of the filters as well, couldn't we? Euro, USD. And Euro USD was, have a quick rate. Let's have a look, see where it says. It's a buy. Euro ending a 13% annual gain. Net short on USD. Let's have a look. It doesn't look net short USD to me. Compare. I'm going to put the Dixie up and have a look at what's happened with the Dixie, the dollar basket. Come on, select. Don't know what's going on here. Oh, I've got another instrument up, sorry. Try again. Dollar basket, that's obviously going up, yes it is. So when we're looking at the when you're trading Euro USD, good tip, 57% of the dollar basket is the euro. So if the dollar basket is shooting, if the dollar is shooting up, which is here, then there is a very strong chance that the Euro USD will be going in exactly the opposite direction. As you can see, it's nearly a mirror. Nearly a mirror. There's the dollar. Dollar is going up, Euro USD coming down. So for the moment, we have got a strong pre-market dollar, which is pushing this down. But it looks like the dollar might be coming down to some key, the Euro USD come down to some key support area, and the dollar has seen its steepest drop for the past 8 years. So we should get this price comparison. Remove that, we don't need that. Remove that, we don't need that. Let's take this back down to the 4-hour Euro USD and put 100 units up so we can see what's going on. So this is from earlier trading that we did just before Christmas. As you can see, we hit our targets, and there's no reason whatsoever that those targets won't be hit again. As far as today's concerned, well, we've got how many hours we've got till 9, 3, we've got 10 hours until American markets close from where we sit at the moment. So from a Euro USD perspective, I kind of wouldn't be interested really until the market comes down into here, and then that would really spark my interest for going long again on Euro USD. But for the moment, the dollar has got the strength, which means we'll have a USD Japani trade really smoking it to the top. USD Japani constitutes, the Japanese yen constitutes 13.7% of the dollar basket. So it's going to have quite an effect if it's going to be trailing. So, well, let's have a look, see if I'm right. Put the alert down into here. If the market comes down into these levels, then we should be interested to get into a reversal. If we drop it, the preferred weapon of choice would be a 15-minute bar reversal. Let's have a look see what happened last time it come down to those levels before we go into the US US Japani. Wow, a lot of bashing around there. No break. There was a break there, but that was quite late. But wow, that was a strong buy up, that one, wasn't it? It's kind of looking what happened last time and when these were traded. Let's get the chart up so you can see it properly. Yeah, that was a 1-to-1 rush. There's another rush up there. That would have worked. Another one there. That would have worked. So 15-minute. We're miles away yet. Miles away yet. You can see the market. People keep trying to buy, and the bears just keep giving it hell. You can see we're under the 200 EMA. You can see the 9s under the 26. There is nothing good about this market going long at the moment. Nothing at all. It's a time thing. Just got to be patient. The thing that, you can see USD Japanese come up straight away there. Let's have a look. USD Japanese should, we've probably missed this trade, looking at what's happened with the dollar basket, but let's have a little look. USD JPY. $15-minute bar. Where were we this morning? Was there anything this morning to get hold of? No, not really. There was actually there was one there at 6 o'clock which actually failed. So the trade this morning, if we'd done that, would be a look from 5:30 onwards. There's a first 15-minute bar, and there would be a stop, and you'd been stopped out. So that would have lost. 15-minute bar here. Well, there's a 50. We're right on the 15-minute bar. We're right on the 15-minute bar. So there is a 15-minute bar trade here if you want to take it. I'm going to do this quickly because I will. If the market says, if the AI report says this is really, really good, then it's really, really good. We don't know how much more strength the US dollar is going to have, but the yen's weak anyway. Let's just have a look at some levels, marking some levels so we know there's a top end level there. We're on 4 hours. We haven't got 4 hours today, but let's have a look at where the Fibo expansions might be. So we're going to look at the Fibo expansion. Where that takes us, 61.8 would be a reasonable target. It's already been hit. 78.6, 100% phase wave would be all the way up here. Did someone say something in the room? Did I hear someone know? So that's from a 4 hour perspective. That would be a rough a target. All very choppy. As we get on into the day, we should smooth out as more people start trading. Not everyone trades early doors. So there's a 15-minute bar. I'm going to take that 15-minute bar. I'm going to measure that 15-minute bar now. From there to here, that's 16 point. No, it's not 16, is it? It's 11. So that's 12. Spreads 1, 13 plus 1, 14. So if we set this to 14, two things we'll do. First, set it to 14. Auto quantity, we'll put that as our £20 risk. We're going to see where this would take us on that 15-minute bar. There's the peak. It has to hit the peak. And the target on a phase wave would be 15.691. We're going to put this on a break of that 15-minute bar there. Thereabouts, give or take half a pip or so. What's the height of that? The high of that is 62.43. It's half the spread, so that's fine. And then what we'll do is we'll put an alert under this peak here, because as the market starts to move up to the previous rejection point, which was here, we'd want to make this completely risk-free in case we get a reversal. So there we go. Let's go back and excuse me, lose my voice. Let's see. So we've had a look at those two FX. Have a quick look at the Footsie, gold, silver, and then we'll look at some filters. So, wow, that turned into a bit of an indecision bar there, didn't it? But nice, near enough a flat, excuse me, near enough a flat bottom here. But yeah, that would be a decent 15-minute, nothing on the frackers on a 15. Right, okay, so we have a fractal, a potential fractal trade here. So that was a fractal breakout here. Other observations that are really positive for this, when you look at it, is we've got a 9 crossing the 200 EMA. That is a key cross, absolute key cross. A 926 is about to happen. A 5-minute fractal is about to happen. A 15-minute bar is about to start. And I'm going to move this stop up now under that fractal, there. So the options as well. Where are we with our? Don't forget we've got those options at 10. Indices, daily, Footsie, 920s, 20. So you've doubled. Did anyone in the room do them? You can shout out no if you didn't.
Yeah, I did them, Steve.
You did. All right, Irene, you're great. Sometimes I think I'm talking to myself. I don't know whether people just like listening to my dulcet tones or whether you're all asleep. Right, so yeah, so doing well on the calls. We're heading up towards 1.5% on the Footsie. We've already made 2 on gold. We've already made 1 on silver. So we're not doing too bad at all, really. And there's another fractal there if you want to take it. Do I want to take that fractal? Time's it now? It's 9:30. We've just got to be. This is the day that you've got to be really, really vigilant, because this is the day, the one day at the end of the year in EOQ, which is actually a trading day and not a Friday. How vicious a sell-off is going to be, I'm uncertain about that. But what we don't want to do is get caught with our pants down. From a trading point of view, on the calls, if you want, pull your 1% now, because you can sell that fractal for, not fractal, that call option for 1%. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. That's totally up to you. You want to take the money, take the money. I did say we'll look at gold and silver, then we'll look at the ASX trades then, because we need to look at those ASX trades. This is our trade from this. This is a 15-minute bar. Still not doing anything. Another 15-minute bar starting there. Spot silver. Nothing happening there. There was a 15-minute bar that we'd set there for that break. It never broke, and there's a new 15-minute bar here, and that's going to go off in 2 minutes. So you can take that 15. I think I'm minded to leave that in there, and we'll see where we go with that. So that's gold and silver. where's the ASX? Did I put an ASX one in here? There it is. Oh, right. Okay. Why is that monstering away? I went for a massive trade there. Right. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to forget that because I didn't tell you in the room. We'll take that. That's a huge trade. But never mind. Let's go into the ASX. So this morning, the market closed UK time. It was 210, 310. 310. So yeah, market came crashing down, didn't it? From that pip, what was the run? 28 pips. Right. So I'm going to type in the trades that actually occurred. Obviously, no one followed that trade that I did there, but I didn't put it in the room, so it doesn't count as far as a winning trade's concerned. Right, get rid of these drawings. So I do get a bit stupid o'clock to trade this sometimes, but obviously not going to trade it live. It'll only be me on my own. Right, history. There was 2 trades on here. First trade was I'll just put the line in where the trade was. First trade was in at, this was 1:51 a.m. so 87.25. 87.25. So that was the first trade. 87.25. 3 o'clock, there it was there. So I had an order in if the market rose up and it hit in. I did this last night and it obviously clicked in and the market then came off and it hit target at 87.06. 87.06, wherever. Right, so that was the first trade. The trade that we put in through the bot actually lost, which was at 2:39. See if I can just draw that in at 2:39. So that was the first. That was the first trade that won. The second trade went in at 86.90.6. 86.90.6. Right, so well, that went it. That was the bot, and it came out with a loss of 15 points. At 2:39, at 87.05. 87.05. Right, so the market went in here, the drop trade, part 2 of the trade, went in here and was stopped here, and then the market closed off. Now why did 230 or 239 there? Right, so it must have gone in here and closed out at 239, which was there. That's a shame that we weren't around. It's unfortunate with the timings and stuff with Australia that we didn't catch all this. That's probably why Kevin did the one trade and did okay, but I did 2 trades and was flat. First trade won, second trade lost. But the market then come crashing off again, didn't it? At the close. You know, the market often moves a good 10, as sometimes as much as 70 pips after the close, and the close is there. 30 pips. Oh well, that was a nice run, wasn't it? The last trade with a 6 pip stop and made 16, so that's 3%, but that doesn't count because I didn't put it in the room. Right, we're at 9:30, which is usually a bit of a lull. So this is a time when normally we pack in, but today we're gonna stay on the market, and what we can do it splits. What I'll do a split screen, leave the screen, so we've got gold on one side and silver on the other. So what I'm going to do is going to go and get some breakfast. I'm going to leave this stream in, and I'll be back within 15 minutes, probably a lot shorter than that, and carry on with the session. Really keen to get this Footsie nailed. Is there any particular screens that you want me to leave up? I'm just going to have a cup of coffee and a slice of toast or something, and then I'll be back, as they say. Really, this is what we'll do is I'll have a cup of coffee and a slice of toast, and what I'll do, I'll take you through the EOQ strategy trade, and we can so you understand the trade, and then we can all trade it together. Hopefully it'll be textbook, and hopefully we'll get that round about 11 o'clock. But for the meantime, we'll wait and see what else we can pull out the market. We're doing well, making money hand over fist, very slowly, but that's okay. Is there anything that any questions before I disappear for 10 minutes, 15 minutes?
No questions.
No questions. So enthusiastic as ever, Neil. I thought Simon was bad.
I got up at 2 a.m. to trade the Australian. I'm knackered.
Oh, I bet you are. Flipping it. Had one of the diehards. Flipping it. Yeah, it is difficult, isn't it?
I'll go and have a coffee and try and be more enthusiastic.
Yeah, Sam's not saying anything. Right. So if we've got money on the plate. 15-minute bar. There's a great 15-minute bar there to trade. So I'll leave the Footsie up. We're already in gold and silver, and it's a 15-minute bar on gold and silver as well. We're already in there as well. We've got the bot switched on. And when I come back, we'll go through the EOQ, exactly what we're going to do. live, and then I will show you a snippet into the 2026 15-minute bar bots, the trading bots, and in fact we'll do a back run of some of the 15-minute bots as well on gold, so you can see how it's done. Absolutely phenomenal. Well, I'm assuming it's phenomenal. We'll soon see. We'll put them up and we'll run the bots, and you can see where we are on gold. And I aim to absolutely slaughter gold this next year. Gold, I think we could and should be hitting 5,000 before end of February, and then we get that pullback generally, if 50 years of data is correct, and then we want to buy back in March again, and we can have a. I'm writing something else on the gold strategy. There's a buy and hold strategy for March, and also a bot strategy with a fire and forget and walk away on and gold, and to some extent silver, and a little hint there onto high grade copper, but we'll talk about high grade copper into the beginning of the year. So having a video break for 10 mins and we'll be back. Right guys, see you in a few minutes. Bye bye.
Powering up.
Right. We're back. Oh, excuse me. Right, let's have a look what's going on here. I've got the Footsie retracting back. We really don't want that to fall back too much. Quick look at gold and silver together. So the next 15-minute bar is here. Could take a break of that, a double top there, which would be a fractal as well. Let's put there in. Seem to see the fractal break there, another fractal break there, leg walking up, which is nice with a flat bottom. That's good. On this side, do we want to adjust that 15-minute bar? It's near enough the same, isn't it, as that one? So we'll quite happy to leave that. Or should we put it? We should put that in better, shouldn't we? Really, we'll clean that off. Get rid of this, and the 15-minute bar could be under. Actually, I think it was it a fractal? I think it was a fractal we were doing, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a type fractal, wasn't it? It's opened up a lot more now. That's an earlier 15-minute bar here. Let's have a look at the 5-minute structure. It's struggling to break, isn't it? In fact, I'm minded to watch this to see if this bottom fractal is kept. Intact. Better back. If this is kept intact, then that'll be good. Oh, we've lost Simon. I was going to say we'll open up. I'm just looking at the trades at the top that are running. USD Japani seems to have triggered now. So just a recap. We're going to go through the end of quarter strategy in a couple of minutes. So I've got that up, and we'll go through that in detail. It's something that's not changed for a long time, because it just continually worked. In fact, it's worked for 7 years on the bounce, so it's not so bad. Right. So what we're looking for here on silver. Where's my mouse gone? Oh, there we are. Right. We're in the. Right. Put these down. Bots. So we're going to look at bots. We'll look at bots on maybe Footsie for the 15-minute, and we will look at gold on the bots. Right. Okay. What I'm looking for here on silver is we're looking for this fractal to hold. If this fractal holds, then we can take a 5-minute fractal breakout here. If it doesn't hold, then that's no good. And what we also do not want to see, we do not want to see a closing candle below the 9 EMA. This blue line is the 9 EMA. So if you're looking from a technical point of view, I'll put this on 5 minutes so it's both the same. I'll just take this colouring by numbers out. We don't need these colours, do we, really? We did those this morning so people could... Oh shit, have I just gone and deleted the trade? Have I deleted it? Hold on a second. Did I accidentally delete that trade?
Alert triggered.
Yeah, flipping well did. Oh, what a muppet. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, no, sorry, that's a robot. Come in. I actually deleted the trade. Flipping heck. How unfisted can you be? So, that's a good start, isn't it? At least didn't lose any money. Oh dear. What a wally. Right. So that this is just a robot. Ignore the robot. The robot's just going in. Right, so start again on this trade. So we may as well start again, which was... So this trade was that 15-minute bar here trade. And we're in 15 minutes now, 5 minutes. So we have now got a closing bar under the 9 EMA. So a extra fractal break there is flies creeping around here. So let's wind this back out to 15 minutes. The market needs to prove itself. So there is a 15-minute bar here. ignore these gear wheels. These are fractals. These are robots on gold that we use. So just ignore those. Well, I'm going to put some alerts in to get to them be interested, and I'll put some alerts. That was a trade that we were in. Never mind. I'll put an alert here as well. So we've got an alert on gold to go back in, and we've got an alert on silver to add and to go back in it again. Let's go and have a look at USD Japani, because that was one of the trades, the FX that we looked at, wasn't it? Please check the back test on. I don't know why I've not done any back tests. USD Japani, wasn't it? That was what we're looking at for going long. Right, it has triggered in. And that was our 1414, wasn't it? Wow, let's get 100 units in rather than the thousands that we had. So what we're looking at was a 15-minute bar break here. There's a 15-minute bar break. If you're not already in, it's not too late. You want a 14 pip stomp. We're looking for 14 or 14 on the USD Japani. We've not gone through any of these yet. So what we'll do, we will, as I said, we'll go through. Where's everyone in the room gone? All right, okay. When I said I'm going on the break, they've all run away. One thing, and I've noticed all your texts, Andrea. We've been closed over and I've had all the notifications switched off. And I can see all the texts you've been sending me, so I'll answer those after.
Yeah, no problem, Steve. That was just for whenever you were back online. No rush.
Do you know when you're saying you're a sado, you're not the only one. There's many more sending emails as well. It does get addictive, this trading malarkey, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So I will have a look at those and get back to you. Right. My live stream is very sad indeed. Actually, it's even the chimp looks sad now. It's there's here we are. This is what you call good support from YouTube, isn't it? Look at that. Something went wrong everywhere. I wonder if it'll come right again. Oh no, it's just gone completely. Oh no. No. Oh, it's working. Whoa, no, it isn't. Only a little bit is working. Obviously, the live stream wasn't brilliant because people only stick around for 10 minutes by the look of it. I think those must be the YouTube grazers looking for the next endorphin hit. I should wear a baseball cap the wrong way around and tell everyone we're making millions, really, I suppose. Right, let's get going. Oh yeah, that just dropped 4 people off instantly. Yeah, they're all the baseball cap wanters and watchers. Right, for those that are serious, hiya Pep, I know you're serious. This is only for serious traders, so if you just try to get your endorphin hit, then you need to go and look at some glitzy channel. Unfortunately, this is a real trading channel. Right, let's talk about the EOQ then. Right, EOQ. That's a daily edge. EOQ. So EOQ it's an end of quarter strategy. March, June, September, and December is the EOQ. We used to do EOMs end of months, but that never used to be consistent enough to be able to trade. So The EOMs we can do on the Dow and we can do on the DAX anyway, so we don't need the Footsie anyway. This actual strategy itself can deliver. We've had some monster trades out of this strategy, but what we're looking for really is to try and get 1%. Typically with the structure we'll be looking at somewhere close to 3%. Today we are on a very short day, so we have to use a modification of this particular strategy, and so we have to, the market today doesn't close at 4:30, closes at 12:30. So on the assertions or assumptions that we're probably going to have to make is that the market is going to sell off at some point today. It's 12:30, the close. Is the market going to have a little rise, a little push up like it has this morning, and then is it just going to fall flat on its nose? And are we going to get the sell-off? We don't know yet. I am banking on hopefully having faith in the market, trying to push the market as high as possible before it gets dropped. So market closes at 12:30, so we're looking for this market roughly to start coming off around about 11:30. If it works like it normally does in the last half hour, which is 4 o'clock, we're looking for a 5-minute bar reversal. I'll open the charts up and I'll show you what I mean by that in a minute. And what we're looking for is a stop above a swing high, and we're looking for at least a 30% ATR move, at least a 22 pip target. Yeah, stops are going to be 2 pips above the swing high. This is part 1 of the trade. Part 2, this is when we get the 425 bounces and things like that. But so we're not going to do the part 2. The part 2 is run on a 1-minute chart. We look for a bounce off the close, and then we get back in again and squeeze it for all it's worth. And then we look for the dead cat bounce on part 3 and give it some again. We're not going to do that. We are going to look for a single EOQ drop. So I'll show you what we mean by a 5-minute trade. So let's just park the USD Japani trade, and we're looking to nail 1% in there. So let's go to the Footsie. I'll show you what we're looking for. Right, so let's just turn everything off, get the pivots off, and turn the trade off as well. So, and get this into 5 minutes. You can just use this, can't we? Get rid of these lines, just get rid of some of these bits. Oh, it's a record high, isn't it? We'll leave that. So what we're looking for here, let's say that this is the I'll get rid of that as well. Let's say that this is the time when we're going to start looking for the trade. Ideally today it will be 11:30, and what we're looking for, a few observations on this motion here, and what we actually are looking for here is a candle, red candle coming down on a 5-minute chart, and the basic trade would be looking for a break of that red candle. Stop will be 2 pips above this last swing high, 1 pip because of the spread, the spread between the buy and sell, which is 1 pip, plus 1 extra pip to prevent a double tap reversal being knocking us out. So basically that would be the way to get in, and would be looking for ideally a 1 to 2 trade. So if we put that in here, there. That'd be a 1 to 2 trade. That's a 1 to 3 trade. But that's ideally what we're looking for. Now, if we're going to critique this a little bit further, and this, so you're looking now, don't forget half 11 onwards, ideally, half 11 onwards, 12 o'clock would be the preferred last half hour. So it's a more of a vicious drop, sell-off for the end of the year. Is that we'd like a better candle. This is an indecision candle on Naikanashi. If you're a normal candle mode, then it's a you could say it's a doji, it's a spinning top. You can name all sorts of names for those candles, depending who reads it and how you try and attach it to one of the hundreds of patterns that they actually are for Naikanashi candles. There are only 3. It's either green, it's red, or it's indecisive, and that's an indecisive candle. The wicks are longer than the body. Generally, if it's a red indecision candle, the market generally moves in the same direction as the colour of that candle. So that is kind of guiding principle. But really, if we get something indecisive here, you'd probably want to put half on if you want to get really aggressive. And because it's EOQ, we probably should be aggressive. But the ideal candle is this candle here, because it is a flat top candle, and it's got a flat top here, and it's a nice body of a candle. That would be like put half in, throw the kitchen sink at it on this one. I mean kitchen sink, I mean 1% trade. That would be the ideal thing to do. If you want to be really, really pedantic, then you can look at a 5-minute candle that actually closes under the 9 EMA, which should be this one here. So not a lot of difference really, but because of the predictability is the wrong word, but because of its actual win rate, I would go on the first aggressive. I would go aggressively half on a candle with wicks. As soon as I see a flat bottom, for me, game over. We're in on that market, and we're going to run this trade right into settling. So we're going to run this into beyond 12 o'clock. But we're going to run this to 12:35, even to 12:40, when final settlings happen, because the market can run on a further 10 to 20 pips into settling. What I mean by that is there are orders to close at the close, so the market makers, they have to balance the books and match orders, and that's when you see the market can actually start running off a lot further than it normally does. So you can see the market here starting to come down. We're looking for a 15-minute bar to go up. So in recap, what we're looking for is this pattern here from 11:30, ideally at 12 o'clock we'll see a 5-minute bar here and the market coming off. Now I do not want to preempt this, because sometimes you will see the market selling off a little bit, squeezing people, only for the bigger players to buy up, release liquidity, and the market to be pushed up higher and higher, only for the retail traders then to follow it up, and then a big short come in and the market drop off. So we need to be careful. I cashed out my calls at 100% return, so that's great. I'm still in the market here with a risk-free, and it was 11 pip stop. We're 0.5% up. We cannot lose, so I'm quite happy to leave this, because we've made quite a lot of cash anyway today. And well, if you're just new on watching, you can watch the recording. You can see what we've done, where we've cashed out the profits that we've actually made. But what I'm looking for here is the market to rise up, and then we want to give it a knock on the head. Let's put the pivots. What's happened to my cash pivots? I'll put the cash pivots back on. There's the close today. Put the 200 EMA back on, the closer marker, and yeah, that's fine. So, zooming into 15 minutes. Have we got a 15-minute bar here? Well, that was a very nice 15-minute bar, but you know, being patient, you're waiting for that to break here, keeps you away from losing money. There's a 15-minute bar break going up here. If you are in with me, we did this rice trade this morning all together. So yeah, and we've made it risk-free. So we're in the trade now. We did the calls earlier. We've made money on the calls as well. And we're looking ideally for this market to be pushed up a lot higher today. So that was the all-time record high from yesterday, and pre-cash we punched a new intraday all-time record high, but that won't be registered as a record high because it wasn't in cash. So the cynic in you thinks, so we got pushed up really high and then market just sold off. And the cynic in you could say, you can see the phase waves here, but it is against the trend. But you can see you can see a phase of wave 1 there, wave 2, and another wave 1 coming down here. You could say that, but that is against the trend. What we're wanting to do is to make sure, we can't make sure, what we're hoping for, let's put the smart pen on. What we're hoping for is for this, if I can draw properly, to hold. And then we're looking to buy. First time here, I'm down under 2. I'm also a Stephen. Oh, nice to see you. We're very common as Stephens, but not in this room. We're not. There's only one. Well, 2, you. So, Wardy does. Hi, Steve. Yeah, first time here. Well, you know, we trade twice a week, Tuesdays and Fridays. And if you're down under on Tuesdays, it's ideal time for you. We've got some Aussies in the room as well. Trading. Kevin's still in. Is Kevin still in there? Did you, Steve? Did you actually trade the ASX EOQ, or are you aware of the ASX EOQ? That was a trade this morning, which was made some successful rupees. But yeah, every Tuesday we trade the European Open, which is kind of, is it ideal for the Aussie time? I'm just having a quick look. 7:50. So it's Sydney. Yeah, it's 6:50 p.m. Sydney time. We go live every Tuesday. So if you think the room's of any use, then come and see us every Tuesday. Right, so we're looking for this to hold. And maybe we've got 20 past, we've got an hour before the market might actually start to sell off. Has it started early? I don't know, but we've made money on calls. We can't lose any money on the trade that we've currently got. So we've been through the EOQ. We know what we're going to do in the EOQ, and we'll do the trade together, and hopefully that'll be nice. I will release the 9 EMA video over the weekend or before. Just about got it finished. So that should be good and help people extend profits. help people understand how to get in. 9 EMA is absolutely a key. If there was only one indicator I would use, I only do gold. We trade gold a lot. We've already took 2% out of gold, so yeah, we trade gold every single day. It's one of our key trades we put in on our. So if you look here, this is what we trade just to keep Steve up to date. This is the daily edge, tells you everything, and including gold. So we've got Footsie, we trade every morning, which is ideal for Aussie DAX. We trade gold and we trade silver. So that's what this is, and it tells you all about gold and silver. If you've not been on before, then it's worth, Steve, going to here into my website. If you go onto blogs, and if you like gold, then go on to gold blog. Did this back in November. Tells you all about gold, the move, how gold actually moves, the rules on gold, and if you don't understand the rules, or if you want to update the rules, a video on gold as well, and a free PDF. And you hit that, and you don't have to put your email in or anything like that, and it just gives you a PDF on why does the price of gold move. We're going to be doing quite a lot of sessions in the new year on gold, and really focusing on gold and silver, as well as the other things that we do. We not only do YouTube, I have a private trading room as well, which you can subscribe to monthly anyway, if you want to dip in and dip out and see what it's all about. Where is it? Yeah, memberships there. There is a monthly membership. If you want to talk about it, read about it, you can look at the video there. It tells you exactly what we do. It's about 4 gigabytes of training material if you want to join monthly. All different strategies and tools and everything. And then probably about 5 to 7 or more live trading sessions a week. All of them cover gold. If you want to have a chat about that a bit later, just get in touch, and that's no problem. Right, that's me done. I don't do sales. But yeah, we do gold all the time. So let's go and have I'll tell you what, let's go and have a look at gold while we're there. Supply and demand, like everyone else. No idea what you're talking about. Don't recognize supply and demand. I think it's an Americanism, I think. No such thing as supply and demand, to be honest. Market makers' job is to make sure there's a buyer and seller on each side. So don't recognize the words. I'm a professional trader. Don't think many professional traders talk about supply and demand. No such thing. There are confluence areas. There are areas where people will take profit, and areas predictably, and areas where people will sell, and areas where people will buy. There are also institutions that will drive prices beyond the normal support area to flush people out, like this. Will flush people out, try and flush people out. So there then becomes an imbalance in the market, which causes people, because of the imbalance in the market, it enables the market to move quicker with larger sizes, because there is an imbalance in the market. Right, let's yeah, but don't be conned into supply and demand, and what are they all? Where's the other buzz term they all use? Fair value gaps. What a lot of bollocks. Fair value gap. There's no such thing as a fair value. The value of the market is the value of the market, and the area of the all markets are a fair price, because there's always someone who wants to buy them at a particular price. I'll stop waffling. The guys in my room will start rolling their eyes. Right, okay. Gold. Right, so we've been in gold this morning. Markets run up, bought from the 4-hour area, made 2% on gold, and that's just a raw bought. We're waiting for a 15-minute bar reversal on gold, and there's a 15-minute bar reversal here. We can use 15-minute bar, we could use a 5-minute fracker, we could use a 5-minute bar. A 5-minute bar would be using the 5-minute bar with a 9 EMA, using Icanashi candles, but the 5-minute bar would have to break the 9 EMA. In other words, not break it, close above it. So what I mean by that, these are 5-minute bars. There is the first 5-minute bar that actually closes as a close above the 9 EMA, and you would take a break of that bar, and you'd do one of two things. You'd either go for a 1-to-1 under the swing low, or you would trade that 5-minute bar until you get a close under the 9 EMA up here and take the profit there. Okay. How do you recognize imbalances? Well, supply and demand is an Americanism, so it's no such thing. How do you recognize imbalances? Right, okay. Imbalances all generally, nearly in every case, happen around a cluster of multiple time frames. Now, they can, depending what asset it is, they can cluster in a few different ways. One of them's under Fibonacci retraces. So the 61.8, 78.6, or if the market's very aggressive, 38.2, or 100% retrace. That 100% retrace of a Fibonacci is generally a bounce off a higher area, which would be either a 1 hour or a 4-hour bounce. So you can see here. So you can see here market's gone up and then retraced. You can see the market's gone up and failed. Market's gone up here, retraced, and then went straight back up. So what people have done here is seen the market push new highs. The market's come back, and people have seen value in the market. So no such thing as fair value. The value is what people value, and the discount, or whatever you want to call it, it's what anyone's prepared to take. If people are thinking it's a great value here, then that's fine, or a great value down here, that's fine. That's what the market is prepared to pay. The market is always right. You cannot guess or you cannot tell where the market's going to take off, because everyone's different. What you can do from a technical point of view is understand where the clusters are. So from this point of view, you can see where the market has hit a new high. It's fallen back, and just maybe is people have bought bouncing off the 9 EMA, or they've just seen a little pullback and they've got in. Now, is that little pullback something that the Fibbo boys would be interested in? Well, it might be. We could check if it's a 23 or 38% retrace level, and these are all absolute giveaways when you trade in. So there we are, 23. There they are, the bonk. Look at that, right on the 3.6. So you can see there's been some aggressive Fibbo action in there, and so if it comes back to the 23 and you start seeing some movement, if you're not so much a Fibbo trader but using the Fibbos as indicators, you can then use other strategies to get in as well. So one of them could be a fractal. Let's say here, your fractal breakout, because you've seen the 23, you've seen the markets bounce off here. You can take your fractal breakout. You could take a 15-minute bar breakout. you can take all sorts of different, but I won't go into the detail. You can take all sorts of different, you can use all sorts of strategies. How do I know where people are, where the market's going to be more liquid? So you get people coming, so right, let's go into the detail. Let's turn the frackers off a minute. It's not as easy as, well, where do you find the gap? Because it's not, there's just no, you can spout anything you want. It's done this, it's done that. No one knows. They're just all what I call swags, scientific wild ass guesses, because that's all it is. You haven't got a Scooby-Doo. The market is always right. What you need to learn to do, or we all need to learn to do, is how to read the market. So when the market comes back down to a key level, then you know if people are trading this short, and there are always people that trade against the trend. There are, people trade all sorts of strategies. I prefer to trade with the trend, but doesn't mean to say that's right. It's just what I prefer to do. If the market's going to come back down into this area, then people are going to take profits, because this now offers hard support. So people are going to buy, people are going to trade short to make profit short, but when the market comes back down to this area, the reversal is true. People are then going to try and get the market and buy the market short. There are other people that are just following fractals. They're following support and resistance. There are lots and lots of things that actually happen in the market and give you key indications of what's going on. Fibonacci retraces, pullbacks into key areas. These are all points and all pivots. For instance, you can use Fibbo pivots for the day as well. Can I get these? Put these in. Let's go up to the day. So it's to the day. Fibonacci. So you can see the Camarilla breakout long, Camarilla breakout short pivots. You can see the bouncing that's going off these pivots. Most people don't even know these exist. And the key pivots that are S3 classics, you nearly always get a bounce of an S3 classic. Now these are all the tools that I use. Don't necessarily switch them on, but I don't guess of what is going to happen. I have some distinct tools that are repeatable, they are consistent, and they work. I can turn that on. There's my S3 classic. Bounce off it on the nose. Bounce off it on the nose. These work. Day in, day out. We are trading under the daily pivot, so we have got a negative connotation to the market. You can quite clearly see that. We are under the 200 EMA, so the trend is your friend, and the trend is down, so the market's coming down. At the moment, price action is negative. Trend, day trader trend, is positive because we're above the 200 EMA on the 4 hour. You can see again at the higher level as we're kind of zooming out. We're bouncing off the 200 EMA, the 200 EMA here, the 4 hour resistance. It's all pretty straightforward to use, pretty straightforward tools. There's no need really to, you need some tools and strategies you hold to be true, and just keep repeat and using them. That's the key. Be patient. Don't try and second guess things, because you might get lucky. As we say in the room, if you're a Clint Eastwood trader, if you're feeling lucky punk, then you'll get lucky a few times, but in the end your account will just disappear. What you got to do is be consistent. have some tools that tell you where the market might be going from a technical point of view, understand the fundamentals on what's happening to your particular asset. In other words, you can have a read up of actually what's going on with all the different links with gold and with silver, all the other things that we trade. And find out all about those. So the key is aligning the technicals with the fundamentals. And from a technical point of view, understanding your support and resistance, understanding Fibonacci retraces, understanding candle patterns and the way they work. We use Heikenhashi to be simple. It's either red or it's green or it's indecisive, and there's only a few patterns that we actually use, which is a W pattern, W for win, M for murder, when the market might be going short. The higher time frame those patterns present themselves, the stronger the signal. There are two others that we look with, is the cup and handle, but that's pretty, I wouldn't say it's a flaky, but it's open to interpretation, cup and handle. And yeah, that's about it really. Head and shoulders on a 4 hour is really good, or head and shoulders on a 1 hour is really good. Yeah, so you can see here we're not really getting much change out of anything here. Turn the trades back on. I think that's the bot being stopped. Let's just have a look. Did the bot stop? Yes, that bot stopped. So the bots are switched on. Actually, we could go on to gold and show you the gold bots running. So actually, I better look at the text, hadn't I? Hi Albert, it's nice to see you. A lot to say for yourself, which is great, because the more debate you have, the better it is. Crypto night. Well, that was a new approach to look at the screen. Appreciate that. What I actually meant to ask is if you can identify these imbalances with order flow or volume, or any of the auction market. So what we do have here is an unbalanced, whoops, where's my mouse gone? When you're, couple of little key things here. OBV9, this is an indicator that I have developed. There we go. Unsubscribed American, well, that's fine. We don't want having a chopsy guy is of never any use to anybody else in the group. What we need is active debate, and if we all can learn from an active debate, then that's great. That's what it's all about. It's not an entertainment channel, it's a trading channel, and if we all can learn from each other and all get consistent and be more of a consistent trader, then that's what it's all about. We're not here to try and hammer people into submission with words and phrases. We're just here to show people how to trade the market and hopefully win some rupees. So to come back to crypto night, I use unbalanced volume with a 9 EMA as a baseline here, and this indicator gives me on a time frame, which is up here, and you can move that. Generally, if you are trading, let's say 15 minutes, and you drop this down to, let's say 10 minutes, a bit of a smaller time frame than you actually want to trade in, you can see you mentioned about unbalance. The unbalanced volume is trading below the price action EMA, which is the 9 EMA, which is what the best price action EMA you can get for day trading. That's the one I prefer. So we use a 9 EMA. So on balance, showing you the volume, we are trading under the 9 EMA, and it's getting more aggressive. And you can see that's manifesting itself with some larger candles there. So what we're really looking for here is the OBV. When it's green, just let that go there. If I let that go here, you'll be able to see the indicator comes up here. And that comes up a couple of minutes, that comes up 5 minutes before that candle actually happens. So what this is actually reading in the market is the volume on balance is starting to switch to the top side. That's me done. Oh, it's Simon. Yeah, Happy New Year, guys. What's he said? Day trading discussions. That's me done for the year with the Footsie pivot bounce. Fantastic. Have a good New Year and catch you on the other side. All right, Simon. No problem at all. So, right. So we've got unbalanced volume, and this gives you a really good indication. You don't have to have this indicator. It's just one I've developed. It's on the website. You can grab it. You can make one yourself. It's just about putting volume against the price action data. So if we're trading above the 9, if we're trading under the 9, then you can see before it actually happens that the market's moving. This up here is we use the average true range. We don't use a 14-day EMA. We use a I don't know what you're saying when you're talking about delta C's, cumulative volume. All I can explain is what we do. So ATR set to 5, and it is on the same time frame as the on-balance volume. And the way we use this is if the market is coming down, if the ATR is coming down, the average true range, in other words, the volume of trades are getting smaller and smaller and smaller, like your candles become smaller and smaller. It means people are really losing interest. If the market starts to go up, more people are involved and the volume will be seen to be going up, or in this case going down in volume, because you've got more aggressive trading. So if you see more participants coming up, and you can see here it's to the downside, then you can see the market's coming off. If the market is going up, here you got market actually quite interesting here. You can see here the market's going up, but very, very tentatively. Hardly any volume changing. It's all quite flat, but you can see about a double top there. It's manifesting itself with a double top there. If we put this at the same level, same time frame, you can see here there is more and more people kind of walking away. The market's just negative. Market's just slowly oozing away, isn't it? You know, and there's nothing there that as a gold trader you want to be interested in. We are trading under the 9 EMA, and that's just the price is negative and it's just drifting. If it finds a new bottom, then we'll get in on a new bottom, and that's fine. Might be time just to do that run on. Can I put some of my units in here? Let's see if I can put some units on here. And all these things that I'm talking about, we put them into robots, and you know, make no apologies for not using all the buzzwords, because that's just what they are. We use the words that helps us make money. Let's put what's this one? Let's just modify this. This is one of the gold trader bots. Did I put this in? I'll put this to a 2K account. So it does 2K. That's 200. Put some more data in it. What can we? Real world 30th 2025. Let's get beginning of the year. Why isn't that coming back? What have I done? Dun, 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 dun. Right, hang on a second. Just for one moment, just take all this out of the way. So we can put the bot in play. Right. These are all the different bots that we've got. Gold in progress, trend long. I'm doing something wrong here, aren't I? I don't need all that data in, do we? Let's put that data in. Well, I think we're fallen foul of the data being available to do this back testing with IG. Let's just see if we can put something else on. Let's see. Let's put gold in. Try it again. Boom, 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 200. We've got all the data, so it doesn't look like IG are allowing it today. What a pain in the ass. Right up to today, early as possible. I think it might be hooking up on the wrong flipping thing. Right, try it again. Try one more go, and if this doesn't work, then I'm afraid, unfortunately, we can't run the bots because we're not getting the data. Right, modify. Right, 15 minutes. 2K. Throwback test, orders, real time. No. No, we can't do any of that, so let's drop that. I can't do anything about that. It won't allow us to run it. So let's go and have a little look. We've not got anything on gold now. On silver. So the trade on silver is 15-minute buy 72.47. If you're running 5 minutes, then there's 5-minute frackers that can be done, but not until 72.27. We're trading under the 9 EMA. Momentum is down, so there's nothing. We are obviously we're in silver anyway. It's 71.97 anyway. Someone's 71.24.20. There isn't a trade there. Can you explain why you are long from 71.24? Because there is no trade there. The only thing we can do here is, one thing we can do is look at 15-minute bar fractal pullbacks on a Fibbo. So what we can do, I'll show you what those are as well. So we get in at a 78.6 Fibbo retrace and go for the 50%. So I'll show you what that is. So we go from the bottom here to the top here, and there is a Fibbo here at 71.57. That's a Fibbo, and the 78.6 is there. And what we look for, this is on a 15-minute, we look for the market to either click in on the 61, which it didn't quite do. It was pretty close. You might have slightly front run that. You might have put 71.50, 58 maybe to try and get in on round numbers. But the trade is clicking at 78.6, and you target 50% retrace, which is let's say that's 40 pips with a 40 pip stop, and that is quite a high probability Fibonacci retrace trade. Now we don't use inverse candles. No, we just trade with the trend. Right. So that's not to say inverse patterns do not work. It's just that there probably is literally hundreds of strategies that are good and that they work. Literally hundreds of them. As a trader and a consistent trader, your task really is to match your personality and the time you have available to the right strategy, so you can actually apply your strategy in the time frames that you actually have available to you to actually trade. So that's what it's all about, really. We do, well, really, a 5-minute, 15-minute, and frackers. That's all you need to make a living out of trading. That's all you need. That's all you need. You don't need anything else. Lots and lots of things are right, absolutely dead right, and I wouldn't go against anyone doing applying a strategy that works for them and it's consistent. That's great, fantastic. what I try and do in the room is not teach everything I understand, but teach the highest probability strategies that I've found in 28 years that are consistent, that enable you to make a living out of trading, and be very patient in letting them set up. When they do set up, trade them and make money. So like we have this morning, if you're into the room a little bit later than the open, then that's absolutely fine. Go back and watch the video, watch the profits that we've made on gold and silver earlier on in the day, and now we're just waiting for a ad on silver, 15-minute bar reversal, or a 15-minute fractal. Even 5 minutes would be fine as we're getting on into the end of the European session. Then yeah, but you can see the market's quite flat, isn't it? Really, really flat. You can see it's just dipping into, if you look in here, it's just dipping into the median line, the average line. Absolutely, hardly anything. Which, a little bit boring, but that's trading for you. The market's always right. So 5 minutes, you can see that. That's just like simple harmonic motion, isn't it? You know. If this is the low, then you could use a Fibonacci forecast expansion on this one. I'll just do this and make sure I'm not missing anything on the Footsie EOQ. Well, yeah, 43.37. If this keeps as a low, then you know the Fibbo, double tap. If this is a low, then the Fibbo boys will be giving that a good old go. What we could do here is, because we're on 5 minutes, you could be aggressive walking the dog in the 5 minutes, because if you wanted to, let's just have a little zoom out helicopter view. I'm just looking for the actual pickup, and I'll get down to 15 minutes. See if we're getting if we're reverting back to the datum on the unbalanced volume, and no, we're not just yet in the 15. I want to turn that down to 10 minutes. We want to see the first indications of that happening. It looks like it's starting to happen. You can see all these indecision candles. But while we are closing under the 9 EMA, the market's price action negative.
Steve, can you explain what walking the dog means? It's a term I hear you use, but I don't know, actually, I'm not 100% sure what it means.
Right, it's just my term, my own personal terminology. You won't find that term anywhere else on YouTube or anywhere. When you see candles, say we are positive as we are at the moment, going to 15 minutes or below, and what you're looking for, if we want to get in very aggressively, not wait for a 15-minute bar reversal or a fractal or a 926 or whatever we're looking at, but you want to be pretty aggressive, then what you're looking for is the market to coming down towards a previous low like this, and you're looking for flat tops, and you're looking for at least a 2-ring low flat tops here. So flat top here, and then a new one here and a new one here. So this is a way of getting in very, very aggressively. So if this was, let's say, that's early doors in the morning, so you wouldn't take that. But for example, this is a low here. Your market's coming down, you're thinking, well, people are going to start to buy here. You can see there people started to buy. So what you're looking to do is to find these flat tops start to form. There's one there, there's another one there. And what you do is you place an order just above that last flat top here. And your stop is going to be under either that swing low or a 30% average true range if it's an index. If it's a commodity, then what you want to do is you want to go into here, put 1 hour up and find out what the average true range on that 1 hour is at this point in time is 24 pips. So what you would do is you'd put in order and above here, and you'd put a 24 pip stop on here, roughly round about there, and you'd look to see if you can get a 1-to-1 into the previous tops, where that's roughly 27, so that would be quite acceptable. And then you walk the dog, walk the trade. And so let's just put a bar in there. So you'd have a bar in there. Now here, you might have got clicked in, and you might not. But what you're doing is walking the dog along. So here, so once that's done, and you see an indecision candle, that's no good. You don't walk the dog on an indecision candle with the wick. But as soon as you see a flat bottom, there, you let that go with your 24 pip stop, and as the market comes down, you walk it down again, and the market comes down, and then you have a indecision candle, so you don't touch that. You do not touch that, because indecision candle, you only do it on flat tops or flat bottoms like this. Walking, if you're going to short it, you walk up like this, and then on here, on that particular occasion, your 24 pip stop would be, where would your 24 pip stop be? Roughly here. So your trade would be a click in here, the stop there, and that's what you would be doing there, walking the dog. I'm just showing you for illustrative purposes what walking the dog is. So as you're coming down, you walk the dog. On this occasion, this one, you would still be in the trade, because the market hasn't stopped out. It didn't hit full target, and unfortunately, you'd still be in open water trading. But that's how you use walking the dog, especially when you get things like massive drop like this. And if you walk the dog on this one, then your order stays there, and you were probably may or may not have got clicked in there, but you would have been clicked in a little bit further up here. Or if you'd use a 15-minute bar, then you'd have been clicked in probably the same place, because that never broke, you definitely would have been clicked in.
So you're waiting for a reversal. It's just a way of...
It's a way of aggressively getting in on a reversal, yeah.
And you do that on the 15, the 5-minute?
I do it on the 15 and 5, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thanks.
It is surprisingly effective. If you can do it with a combo into here, into a 4-hour support level, brilliant. That would be great. It just so happens today, I'm not going to make anything up. The price action is not giving you that 1-to-1 risk reward at the moment. I know we've had the reward already this morning, but on this occasion, if you were walking the dog here, then you wouldn't have gotten it. You'd still be wanting. If you did the 5 minute, so you can see here on the 5 minute, once it's 4 hour, that's brilliant, isn't it? You're walking a dog there, you're in there again, and a bit higher than that, it is visually like that, and then you would have gone in there, and that would probably have given you a 1-to-1 risk reward there. Then the confidence builds as the market aggressively moves up. If you're using a 5-minute bar, then there's your 5-minute bar. You also could, from there, have used, because you're off a key level, you could also start to look at using fractals. There's a fractal there, or a 15-minute bar. There's a 15-minute bar. That's a 4:15 reversal, not the 15-minute bar as in the free guide, but the 4:15 reversal there. We did the rise trade. As the market breaks down, we look for the rise to go up. And where is that? That was published. there. So there was the rise trade. Where was that? Can I move that a bit further? Yeah, 71.15. I think that was which one? Oh, that was still that was yeah, that was gold as well. So we look for the rise, the bounce. Did I call it the rise? Did I call it the rise trade? Same gold, silver. Oh, that was the silver bounce this morning, early doors this morning, from 71.15, which was a multi-bagger, as you know, this morning. Did I call it the rise trade? I think I did. Silver went 15-minute bar. Looking on the rise trade on gold. So yeah, so you'll when I call it the rise trade, it's usually a support and resistance, a key support and resistance bounce, and we're looking for the market to rise back through, click us in, and so we can get on with that. They're very, very effective. The thing is, you've got to be really you've got to be patient waiting for these. But if you are patient, patience always pays. There are always people that want to be in and out, in and out. I trade in the 1 minute, I trade in the 5 minute. Well, great. So do I when the market conditions are good for that. And today isn't the market conditions for under 5 minutes. You've got not a lot of players in the market. Volatility high when someone puts a big trade on, a few £100 million trade. The markets are going to move exponentially larger than normally would because the volume's not there. The time now has come up to 11 o'clock, an hour and a half away from that Footsie. So down on the pivot, well, actually we can do a rise trade here again. So the market this morning, we already traded this morning, that bounce trade. Did I post it in? No, we did it live, so you'd have to kind of watch that this morning. So we did a rise trade. We made over 1%. I took the opportunity to make it risk-free, and we made a couple of pips only, of wanting this market to come up. The interesting thing here is this market will not move. We've took over 1% on the call options also this morning on here. The market closed the gap this morning, just as a recap here, 926 cross into the gap, and the market come off and they hit the gap again coming down. The market came down to here. We bought the bottom here. What did we just look at history? Hang on a second. We were in at 9921. We were in at 9921. This is where we got it this morning here, and rose it up there with an 11 pip stop. What did it go to then? It went to nearly 2%. 11 pip stop, nearly 2%. So well done if people took some of the money there. Great. That's what it's all about. The market is just hanging around on quite lowly levels, isn't it? I really would prefer to sell this in half an hour to an hour, much higher than we are now. It's, we've at the lower levels, we've got the unbalanced volume trying, but not a lot of participants. Let's just put that into the 4 filter setup and just have a look on the 4 filter. Put the Footsie on the 4 filter now. So Footsie on the 4 filter. So we've got 1 filter, definitely no. 2 filters, yes. 3 filters, no. 4 filters. We've got 3 signals saying no. this is an MTF. This is a multi-time frame setup, and we have filters to identify where all the trades might be if we want to go long. And these are all the multi-time frames to say, yeah, go long. For instance, USD Japani. We're long on that. We have been. We're this morning. That's making money very, very slowly. It's like a slow car crash. It's hardly moving. And we're in that. We're Euro odd. That's a long trade as well. We didn't take that. We didn't look at that. Got Euro Swiss. That's long as well. That's the previous trades that we've done, and we've hit targets on that. We didn't take those today, but that was a long trade as well. Euro Pound. That was another long trade as well, which kicked off early doors this morning. Look at that 15-minute bar. Actually, that 15-minute, it looks good, but that 15-minute bar actually lost, because there's a 15-minute bar and the stop's under here. So you can see at 8 o'clock, one thing you've got to watch out for, if it's European session and European Forex, you do not want to be in the market at 8 o'clock when the Northern European market opens, because you can get a spike to the tops. You can get a spike that goes in favor with your trade, or it can go against you. There's no point in throwing the roulette wheel which way it's going to go when the market opens. So you're better off being out of the market. So you would have made diddly squat on that, really, because you'd have took a break up here. The market said take a break, and you'd be in the same position. So nothing really there to shout about. CAD Japani. Well, yeah. Everyone's in bed then, and this is a signal now to start getting long here. One filters, definitely no. 2 filters, yes. 3 filters, yes. 4 filters, yes. But Renko blocks say no, don't do it. So we kind of wouldn't do it. Do I want to? Let's have a quick look back at gold. I've got still got that code open still, haven't I? Footsie. No, I'm going to pull this down a bit further. Footsie, I wonder if we can throw that Footsie bot on. See if it will do a little bit. Do you know what? I'm going to go for a rise trade on here as well. Again, guys, can I have 11 pips under that swing low from where we are now? I'm just having a quick look. 11 pips, of course, is the ATR. Yeah, so we're going to do 11 pips again. We do the same thing again for the guys in the room. If you're on the trading accounts, £20 is the risk, because that's 1% of 2,000. Just to get people used to using that auto quantity. For people with different size accounts, then you can then calculate that how you want to. So we'll do that again, and we'll walk this down. We don't need to be too aggressive. Well, roughly down to the last, just 1 pip above where we were last time. And what we're looking for, and this time, because we're so close to the potential sell-off, the EOQ. So EOQ, we're getting towards this setup, this time frame, half an hour before the close, which is 12 o'clock. It could have started now, a slow creep off. It's because the market is closing early today. It's also not a Friday.
Alert triggered.
So we'll see what happened. We've got an alert triggered. Something's gone off there. So let's go and have a look at the alert status. Triggered. Crude has gone back up. And spot silver is going back up. So let's go and have a look at both of those. Everyone happy with that entry? We were in we are just 0.1 of a pip in a different direction than we were before. I'm going to put an alert down here and down to the pivot a little bit further. If we are, then I'll just, to be pedantic, I want to go down to 99.21. I'd like to see the market be squeezed before the sell-off. That's what I want to see.
Are you just taking a cheeky long there prior to sell-off?
Absolutely spot on, yeah. The
Okay.
cheeky long in the rise trade. I just want to see if we can get a few rupees before it collapses, or before profit taking comes in. The cynical side of me is that the rise through the close this morning, putting a new, the push up, a new intraday all-time record high there, might have been the pinnacle of the trading day for this, and the market's been sold off and people have waltzed off into the sunset with rupees in the pocket. I don't know. Don't know. All we can do is trade what we see. I'd like to see a nice push up. In fact, I'm going to push this down now to 21, still keeping the 1-to-1 at 11 pips, and more or less back in at the same place as we were before. Let's go and have a look at that silver, because that silver was an alert, wasn't it? Put both gold and silver up as the screens. So gold, let's turn the frackers off. Into the 15-minute, we're languishing down. This is the earlier trade. This is this 15-minute bar here. There is another, if you haven't traded it, it's another 15-minute bar here. Was that the thing I was explaining before? That was that 78.6 fibbo. I think this is one of the ones I was silver I was telling you about. That's just before. I'll just check, see if that is the right fibbos. Yes, it is. So the trade that I was on about on the 15-minute was for the market to come down, be triggered on the 78.6, and the target is to go to the 50% retrace level. So this is what I was doing early this morning and showing you about the trade. So the target would have been there. That's the target there. And the trade would have been, or was, the 78.6 fibbo. Right, didn't happen. Right, so sorry, apologies. It was self-fulfilling that. It didn't come down there, did it? So the target would have been a 78.6 retrace level down here, target in there. So no, it wasn't a trade at all. So 15-minute bar there. We are trading with the trend. Let's put this on a larger screen because this is doing nothing at the moment. Bear with me 1 minute. I'm just going to have a look at high grade. Right. I trade high grade copper as well, but not usually in my room. There is a 15-minute bar here. I usually have a 500 pip limit on what we're going to do there. interesting. I better leave that alone in case someone follows me in. If you are trading, if you do want to trade that, that's 500, 500. Where's my mouse gone? Has he gone out to the other screen? I've got Max here and they all keep sharing his wireless mouses. Where's my flipping mouse gone? It's on a different screen. Get off. Anyway, I've got it back. On a different computer, I should say. Right. Let's get silver back up to have a look at it. Right. Very much indecisive. Market, very, very indecisive. The thing is, one run or another, you will... Let me just put the Footsie up here so I can see what's going on with the Footsie. We've been clicked in on the Footsie. Again. Right. When this market gets a wiggle on, then it generally does quite quickly. And you'll see a surge in a movement. I'll just take these fibbles off because the market didn't pull back as we wanted them to. Just going to put this up here out the way. So I'll be closing this out tonight at whatever it is. We really want to see a break in structure. Really want to see that broken, really, for it to give us some confidence that we are going to get rid of. Got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 taps into this level here. Really want to see that broken up. I think we can reduce the risk on this trade now as well below these twin pipes here, because if that gets broken, no, I'll tell you what, we'll leave it. We'll leave that for today. Jerome, is a 15-minute bar more? Well, there isn't one tool that fits all. There is no such thing as is a 15-minute bar more trustworthy than the 5. The answer is no, it isn't. It all depends what asset you trade in and what time of the day you're trading, of course, because if it's a cash market, the first hour of the market's going to be a lot more volatile than the rest, and the last hour is going to be a lot more volatile than the rest, and therefore smaller time frames will be better to catch pips than 15 minutes. The 200 EMA, the 200 EMA isn't a trade, it's identifying the trend, so that's always really good. A fantastic combination from 15 minutes to 4 hours, and the higher you go, the better and stronger the signal is when you get the 9 EMA, which is the blue line here. When it crosses the 200 EMA, that is a bit of a death cross for the price action, because you'll often find when you see that, you can, no such thing as a guarantee, a very high probability that that market will continue in the same direction as the cross, which is down. The challenge you then have is, what weapon do you use? In other words, what strategy do you use? Because it's no good just doing a swag scientific wild ass guess. You need to understand what strategy you are going to use. So one thing you could do on this one as a particular point is to say, well, we've got a twin pipes here that have rejected. That cross was confirmed on that bar. So if the market opens below here, then you could immediately press your sell button, for instance. And this is all about reading the markets. So you got your stop above that swing high here. That's where your stop would have to be. On this occasion, that's 105. And you can see the full extent was 400. But you wouldn't have got that. What you want to do is go for at least your 1-to-1 and look for strategies that help you add to that in a risk managed way. None of this, I'm going to go for 1-to-2 or 1-to-3 or 1-to-4 crap. Your aim is not to put your testosterone on the table, is to be consistent. Take that 1%. Just keep taking that 1% every day. Well, if you take 2% a week, and that's what hopefully we'll try and get our traders to achieve consistently, that's 161% return a year. You probably won't find many traders around that can show you they make 161% per year. And we make more than 2% a week in the room. But the key is 1-to-1s. The key is learning to understand the market and what tools to use that you know are reliable, that are not guesses, that work. So there's a cross there where you don't find the crosses that often when you go. Isn't there any more crosses? Obviously this cross is going to be a cross from below, but yeah, you can't even see it. It crossed way down here somewhere, and it's been really, really good. The 920s, the 9 has not crossed the 100. There's no real death cross or anything on silver. It's just having a bit of a pullback. It's on a massive monster run. Don't forget, it's on a monster run. 4 hour. We're miles and miles away. So you can see how the 9 EMA come down. Boom, bounced off. This market's just long, and you're constantly long. So, short answer, the long answer to your short question is I'd use, for instance, by way of an example, I'll just pick on this because this is, we won't do today's. We'll pick something that was traded yesterday. Whoops. And we'll do it in hours. So we'll do it in UK hours. So where's UK hours? From 8 o'clock roughly. Right, okay. So from 8 o'clock, we call it a combo trade. So this here would be 15-minute bar. Bonk. So your 15-minute bar there would be your trade here. Stop under that swing low. Once you got confirmation on the 15-minute, and it's above the 9 EMA and the 200 EMA, you can, what time is that? Tuesday at 11 o'clock in the morning. You could then drop into 5 minutes. I think find that again. There we are. You could, once you got confirmation that that's on its way, then you can get super aggressive on 5 minutes. So that's on its way. It's hits there. And then what you can actually do, you could do a continuation trade. You drop into 5 minutes, and you can carry on that trade until the market breaks and closes the 9 EMA here, and add an extra few rupees to your tally, and then you can keep doing that. The confirmation is it's set off on a 15-minute. And all you're doing now is looking to trade. Not every single trade will work. If you're using 5 minutes, there's a 5 minute. That one didn't work. They don't always work. As long as they work 70-80% of the time, that's all you need. And then you just carry on your trade. So that major that first trade won, second trade lost, third trade won, and or you keep 5 minutes and you use 5 minute fractals. And every time you get a 5 minute fractal trade, take the 5 minute fractal trade. There's all sorts of combinations you can use. You can't. It's not correct to say, oh yeah, use 5 minute or use 15 minute. There are some people that just like to trade 5 minutes. The market's going to be a lot pretty choppy on 5 minutes. You need a good reason to drop down to 5 minutes. You need a good reason. Bounce off a 1 hour, or bounce off a stotch being pulled back, bounce off a 4 or 1 hour resistance, and then okay, use 5 minutes bar and a 9 EMA, or use a fractal trade. You could use a fractal and 9 EMA combo, or just a fractal. If the market's slow, bring your time level up to 15 minutes. 15 minute bar trend, but 15 minute trading is flipping good. It does work really well. It does work really well. I know people that have been in the room that have now left the room and they make a living out of it. Just using 15 minute bar. What can I wonder if it would work on here? What I'm looking for here, I'm just going to put some units up. And something I've been playing with, and playing with is the wrong expression. Testing and testing and testing. And this is probably going to be one of the tools that we'll be using next year as far as trading's concerned. Bots, trading systems. Where is it? Type in a Footsie. Best pull this down so I can actually see it a bit better. Let's just see if this will go into real time. Oh, it has. Yes. Okay, beginning of the year. January. And this is just running. So that is that was pretty rapid. That's risking more than would. So that's showing too much of a good result. Let's put it into reality. So your training account is going to be 2,000. Don't want to put things up that just artificially look good. 1% risk. So there we go. I run it at 1%. So this is what's going to be running next year. Yeah, that's wrong as well. I typed in a £200 account. It's £2,000 account. Right, so the market trades based on 2,000 in there, but the report uses the initial capital here. Make sure that says 2,000, not 200. I might get it right this time. This is a part of a family of robots that are trading a 15-minute bar and trend, and these are fire and forget bots, and they'll work on the Footsie, the DAX, and S&P, Nasdaq. So not doing too bad. 171% return. That's risking 1%. Hi Rory. Yeah. This last hour's a killer, isn't it? Wait now all this time. Yeah, see you Rory. See you next I'll see you on next week in the trading room. So yeah, so that's not too bad at all. This is just for the FTSE. I've not done one for the DAX yet, but I wonder if I can just flip it over and see what it'll do on the DAX. I don't know. Where's the DAX? The DAX, massive market, so I'm not sure it'll even work on that market without adjustments into the main engine. Where is the report? Detailed report. 89% return. So that's even without making an adjustment at all. So that's that could be a lot better with some tweaks for our. Let's put Walls S&P up for interest. This is one engine. Took a long time to get the engine modified on the 15-minute. Wow. Apologies, it's doing lots and lots of calculations. So this one bot, detailed report, 59%. It hasn't got a huge hit performance strike rate, I don't think. They're all around about 40 to 60%, I think. But nevertheless, you won't expect these to be fantastic. But when you're looking at the returns, 50s, 80s, 160s, that's a huge return for not touching the market. One thing, guys, in the room, trading room, these bots will not be sold outside the trading room. Not putting them on the website. So if anyone's using the bots, then they'll have to be part of the trading room. Bonk. Right, so what does that say as far as hit rates? Just over 50% of the time it works, but you know, when you got a 1 to 1.7% risk reward, that's it's not bad. Let's try it. It's got to fill on something. How about the tech? How about NAS? That's bound to fill. Such wild, you'll need new settings for that. You can see the long flat periods where nothing really set up, so it didn't trade. Come on. Oh, looks like it works on that as well. 40% of the time, yeah, it's pretty. The good thing is the underlying engine's working. I just need to fine tune what's going on, even with underlying engines. So you've got 1, 2, 3. You got 4 different assets, all delivering money. So by the time it comes to Monday, we'll have the whole suite of these all sorted out. I wonder why it wouldn't run on gold. Bit odd. Unless IG's woke up now and the data stream's working. Right. Happy New Year, Rory. I should type that in. It's a shame, really, without trying or whatever, without trying too much, I'm just having a look at the analysis here. We've nearly hit, that's a shame, isn't it, end of the year, 14,933 subscribers. Oh no, that was quick. 14,965. It would be nice to see if we can get 15,000 by the end of the year, by tonight. But I don't think that's going to happen, is it? Oh, I've had 369 subscribers today. That's interesting. Yeah, it'd be nice to end the year on 15,000. That would be really good. Absolutely surprising. Right, let's get the Footsie up, because this is what we're waiting for. We're waiting for this EOQ, and we're not getting this bounce, are we? I better take all these units off. So if anyone's watching and they think they might want to learn and be consistent, give us a shout. I can show you around the room, and if you think what we do could be helpful, so yeah, then that would be great. Always nice to help a few more people. USD Japan is struggling. We're just in the money on that. That's we're in the money on silver, which is nice. We expect that to rise up. We haven't got back into gold. We've already taken money out of gold. Footsie, well, we're underwater on Footsie. Be quite interesting to see what happens into the close. Are we going to get a squeeze up, or are we going to have to give the money back? Mr. M. Brown, great programmer trader, snap. Yeah, I code in Python, Pine, and the PRT code. Bit like C, but it's its own language. Scripting, really, but very powerful. All right, access to the bots. They're just for my private trading community. So you have to be a member to use the bots. And I did sell bots last year on the website, but to be honest with you, it's more trouble than it's worth, because you put the bots on, you sell the bots, and then you get lots and lots of individual questions
Alert triggered.
off people, which are understandable. It's just causes a lot of angst and time. Why? That's enough. Why Heikin-Ashi indicator? In what context? Why Heikin-Ashi indicator? I don't understand the question. If you could rephrase it so I can understand, I'll have a crack at answering it. Do you mean why am I using Heikin-Ashi candles? Do they work effectively? Absolutely, yes. In 28 years of trading gold and the lot, they are super effective at trading gold and silver. In anything, really. I was pretty skeptical in using Heikin-Ashi, because everyone keeps, an old guy from, was a Swedish guy that taught me the 4-filter trading, because everyone learns off someone. His question to me was, do you want to earn money, or do you want to get proficient in using candles? So the answer, of course, was, I want to earn money. So, well, drop your candles then and start using Heikin-Ashi. because the highs and lows are identical to normal candles. The bit in the middle is completely different. It uses and calculates momentum, and if you're a momentum trader and you're trading with the trend, then surely, it's a retrospective, surely you want to be trading with the trend, don't you? Well, yeah, and you want to see when the trend changes. Yeah. Well, why don't you use Aikanashi then? Because that's exactly what it does. And so I went off using candles and saw the light and started using Aikanashi candles, and I've never looked back. They are superb. Very different from what you would normally use. And as soon as you use them, it's like saying to people who trade cash markets, do you understand pivots, or do you ever see pivots? And I say the guys that have come off YouTube and actually joined me trading, but other guys on YouTube say, what the hell are pivots? And I say, if you watch anybody on YouTube, anyone who are trading cash markets, so the Footsie, the DAX, the S&P, the NASDAQ, the Dow, and you don't see pivots on their charts, cash pivots that tell you what's happening, walk away, because they're not traders. They're just YouTubers producing nice pictures. All professionals use pivots. All professionals will need to know where the gaps in the market are, where the market inefficiencies lie, and where the markets are going to pivot and run and reverse, or areas to take profit. It's absolutely paramount importance that as a trader you understand pivots on cash markets, on those markets I've mentioned. All right. Oh, sorry. AMD here, taken out the high, sell stops to run lower. I haven't got a clue what you're talking about there, elite trader. I'm sorry. AMD here, taken out the high, sell stops to run lower. I think you're speaking a different language. I don't understand what you're saying, sorry. New language to me. How do you calculate these pivots? Well, you can find these, you can calculate these pivots anywhere. There's tools all over the internet to do it. I use them on here. So it's a simple bit of code that I've got that actually draws them all in and recalculates them every day for you. Or if you don't want to do that, or go on the internet and find how to do it yourself, then all these pivots, high, low, close, and the daily ATR are in the daily edge with all the other information on market sentiment, risk on, risk off, what's happened, etc., and the trades for the day of what to trade, where to go, how to trade, these particular things with all the references. You can get that off my website. It's $15, well, £15 per month. There's a report every single morning before the market opens, and on Sunday there is the Sunday Edge, which is gives you a little bit different data. Weekend Edge. So right, so that just tells you what's bullish, what's hot, what's not. The Weekend Edge, and it's accompanied by this every Sunday night. Market analysis, what's happened with the Mag 7, Apple, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, all of them there, and then the rankings, strongest bullish, strongest bearish, and it's all used with AI technology to define all this. And Yeah, so to get the daily pivots, you can get the edge, or you can go on FX Street, investing.com, or just type in pivots. Be very careful that you don't get pivots that are 24-hour market pivots, that they're wrong. You need to calculate cash pivots, and you get the cash pivots. What? So buyers run them out. It sounds like you're trying to brainwash yourself. I don't know who Elite Trader is, but quite interesting. And we don't do any hindsight trading here. We just follow what's happening, and no one can guess what's happening. Everyone's got a commentary on it, and it might be right or it might be wrong, but it's only a personal commentary. It doesn't mean to say it's correct. We are entering market function now, and we know what happens because it happens every single quarter, and it's part of the whole churn with FCA regulatory requirements and the requirements of the Footsie 100 and the people who trade it, the large markets, not retail traders, on where they're going to move the markets, how they're going to get the bonuses, and how the market rebalance itself for the end of the year. So the big boys push money in to move the market around to get better positioning for themselves, and that's just trading. That's what happens. Might not like it, but that's just the way life is. Oh dear, we've got a bit of an angry elite trader here, haven't we? Shouting in his high caps. I'm sure you're correct. What I want to try and do is get out of here risk-free and wait for, we should see in the next 5 or 10 minutes the market dive down. I'll take out these colouring as where's Amanda still there? Andrea, is it Andrea? Yeah, Andrea. Yeah. My cheeky trade's not so cheeky now, is it? We were hoping we're going to get out of here, so I'm going to, if I can see a bit of green in here, I'm going to get out of here, and then we're going to wait to see if we get this reversal. I know the saying, and I say it all the time, I don't want to be a prick for a tick, but I don't even like losing one pip. So let's just get down into the details, see if we've got a bit of momentum. If we can get a bit of momentum up, I suppose you could get out now. If elite trader, if you could explain to the audience what AMD is, then people might be interested in what you're saying. But I'm not sure that anyone does anyone know what AMD is? In my room, anyone know what AMD is?
No clue.
And we've got professional, we've got competent traders in the room. No one's got a clue. If you can let us know what AMD is, then we might be able to learn something. That might be good. But I don't know where it is. It doesn't mean to say it doesn't exist, of course. It's just that I don't understand. I'm going to come out of USD Japani scratch now because it's not really moved. And I'm not going to wait for the American market to do anything with that. So I'm just going to get out scratch. 0.1 pip of the way. Again, that's it. We're out. Great. Silver's moved up nicely, so that's good.
Powering up.
Yeah, I know AMD is for my days in B systems and electronics. Yeah, AMD, good chips. Yeah, yeah, it's a semiconductor company. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. What a lot of bollocks. No such thing. It's an Americanism. I presume Elite Trader's American. Yeah, I would say it's a chip for computers, and let's leave it like that. Oh, yes, Stu. Accumulation, manipulation. It's such a nothing against American, nothing at all. Don't take it the wrong way, but it's such a rah-rah. It's just all you're doing is talking about support, resistance, and consolidation. But we all call them different things, and if you're happy calling them everything, then that's absolutely fine. Well, there's some with a strong opinion. AMD ass mud bullshit. I don't know. I would never follow anything that says accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. It doesn't mean anything. It sounds like someone's written a book and wants to sell a book. And then has wrote a whole thesis around the book. And it might work, but it can only be support, resistance, and consolidation. So only talking, no one manipulates markets. What a load of, if you think someone can manipulate a market, you need your head read, or please don't spend your money trading. The only thing that can manipulate markets are very big institutions putting money in, and these will manipulate the markets so they can get people out of the market so they can buy up more space, or they're manipulating the markets to push options in the direction of profitability for themselves, either puts or calls. But yeah, call things anything you want, really. I can't get too excited about it. If it works, if the theory works for people, then that's great. What I would say to anyone is don't try and push theories and ideas onto everyone else. There's no such thing as a bright new shiny thing. Well, they come out every single day to sell, to get more subscribers on YouTube. What you need, some key consistent. I'm still trying to get out of here for zero. You just need something consistent. There we are, we're out. Hey, made a bit of profit. Right, what we're looking for, we're waiting for this market to start to sell off. Yeah, Mr. M. Brown's got it right. Yeah, there's an uptrend, there's a downtrend, and there's a consolidation. Absolutely spot on. We don't need fancy words. We just need a way to make money consistently. That's all it is. If you want to join a group that does make money consistently, we don't use big buzzwords. We just make money, that's all. Give us a shout. Send us an email. Can I type my email in here? Which should probably open me up to a load of abuse. Send a bonk. Right. Contact details. That's if, you know, if you want to be a consistent trader, then I'm happy to chat with you. You think we're might be a fit together to trade. If you want to earn some serious cash, then let's have a chat. Stephen.Paxton. Use that one. Or you can go on the website. You can join the full trading group, or you can be a day trader, just live every day, just in the room. There's about 4 gigabytes of help and support material there. And I suppose I could put it up, couldn't I? Where do I put it up? I'll just put the website up, can't I? And I can show you the support stuff. So there's memberships. If you want to be a full-blown trader, learn to be financially free, consistent, and yeah, so that gives you access to about 1.4, 1.5 terabytes of information, including all the AI algos and everything there. Or there's daily live. If you're already a trader, just want to join the live group and be consistent, watch what we do, trade with us. There's you can join a weekly there, and you get the weekly, you get the monthly, daily edge thrown in as well on that one. As well, I think OneDrive. I'm just opening up the one. Here we are. It looks like we're starting to get some movement on the 1 minute here for a sell-off. Got 25 minutes to go. I'm just going to open up the day trading. Where's the monthly trader? HARKO Day Trading, HARKO monthly. Put this to one side. There we are. And just keep an eye on that. So there's a 15-minute entry guide there, video on how it actually works, a couple of videos on how it actually all works to trade. That's the strategy, indicators and pivots. If you're that's your BV9 and how the OBV9 works. These are the OBV for TradingView and for fractals. Pro real time. EOD cash pivots are the cash pivots that calculate the pivots for you every day. Fractal indicators, OBV9s. Key info about risk management and managing risk, and calculators, and videos to help and support the risk, using EMAs to make decisions, and they are videos and guides. The terminology that we use in this room, which is just straightforward terminology. How to set up your morning screens that we use here. We now, if you use PRT, I send over all my templates, and you upload them automatically, so you look in exactly the same way as myself. EOD cash pivots. What are EOD cash pivots for? A video all about that, and the ITF files to load and calculate for you. How to find and combine pivot information, how to find the ATR, how to calculate the ATRs. What else is there in here? Looking at trend lines, how to identify trend lines and draw them correctly. Using alerts to trade, and also to alert you on what's going on, so you can use multiple systems. Fibonacci tools, how Fibonacci's work, how to use Fibonacci, Fibonacci tool guide, all sorts of stuff on Fibos. Trade plans, you need a plan on what to do and how to learn, and this goes through how to put a trade plan together. And Master Emotions, document on the psychology and trading insights, and then a few must-read documents on basics on Forex and how the dollar index reacts with Forex, and a lot of other stuff there as well. And if you are online with me, you get to use through me online using all the AI filters Flipping out, this market's been. Is this market going to get squeezed for a dump? Makes you wish I'd done the cheeky trade now, but there we go. That's hindsight trading for you. We don't do that. Oh dear, we've got a few snotograms, haven't we? I guess that's why I'm teaching and you're watching, is it? Everyone's always a joke, Gregory, especially if they don't agree with you. Yeah, everywhere. It's easy to come on to a channel and have a shout and a blast. This channel's not for arguing. This channel's for trading and learning how to trade and being consistent. Maybe go and have a shout at a few of the. Although you might do. You might have a whole group of channels that you like shouting at. I don't know. But you know, if you've got a serious question, then I'm more than happy to help. That's not a problem. That's why we stream live, to help people, not to shout at people. So let's see what we can do here. It seems to have been a long morning, doesn't it? M. Brown, watch your comments. A ladylike can't make negative comment, but spread the love of Christ. You're entering a new year. Do you have Jesus Christ's salvation in your life? Elite trader. Oh, I'm a fraud now, am I? Okay. Maybe go back and watch the videos. We always have shouty. Why are we attracting shouty and annoyed people in the room? Ah, dear me. We're always going to get one or two, and I guess Gregory and Elite, you're it today. Never mind. Come on, let's see this fall over. We've got 20 minutes to go. I'm surprised you're still awake, Neil. Are you on espressos?
I've just made another one. My daughter's feeding me chocolate, so that's keeping me going as well.
Oh, great. I think I need one if I'm going to carry on. If I'm going to carry on being a fraud on here, I probably need to stay awake and get bored listening to some of the chat. Oh dear me. We certainly don't want these type of people in our private trading room. Well, they wouldn't get in, that's for sure.
No, we don't.
No. They can go and shout on YouTube and Facebook and do all the helpful reviews and everything else. It makes them all feel better, I think.
Well, that's the problem you have, isn't it? You try and help people, but that's YouTube for you. So
yeah, unfortunately.
Sometimes you don't want to do it, do you?
Yeah, well, as you know, we only sort of streaming here to help people, and all you get's abuse, and it's a shame because you probably only get an abuse of people who have failed at trading. They're looking at the next shiny bullet, but otherwise, maybe if they were consistent, they'd probably want to help and put some useful comments in. But it's, you know, you're always going to get a few like this, aren't you? That's just life. Some people just like to shout. I'm going to measure my cheeky trade that I got out for. I thought it was clever getting out for a pip. That won't have done 11 yet, will it? Oh, here we are. There you are. We're a fraud, eh? I got out of that too early. All right, we're going to hang on to settle in because we know this is generally going to come off. I had that sneaky thing this morning, didn't we? We had that rush up this morning. This flipping sell-off. You got to ask yourself, why are people buying this market over a closed period? Elite, well, actually, Mr. Elite Man, we trade live money every single day. Probably didn't understand that. We trade money every day and make money every day. Maybe go back. Gold was fun, a bit cheeky today. Wait on the day. Yeah, ignore them. This is the first time I've seen you live and I'm hooked to your knowledge. Thanks for taking the time to show us. Well, yeah, thanks for the comments. Kind of want to do this to help, really. You know, some people can't be helped, and that's absolutely fine. And you can watch me live, lose the opportunity of making money as well, which is a shame for me. You can draw solace though that you actually won the trade, but not the 1% that I was hoping to make. As a matter of interest, anyone in the room, did anyone take the high grade cheeky copper trade? That's in the money. I'll just switch to my fraudulent view with real money. There we are, 105 pips up. Come on, Footsie. $16 minutes to go. I'm not trading now, I trade the Asian session. Excellent. Did you get the ASX 200 drop? Happens on every live trader groups I've been involved in with Stephen. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a software developer too. Yes. On this particular, I've got 122 different programs coded there at the moment. Out of those, to be fair, I use 23, 24, 25, 20, 27 different algos, coded algos. So yeah. Actually, Kryptonite, I think you're probably right. It's trying to flush out some shorts. This could be the big boys putting some money in, squeezing all the. There'll be a lot of retail traders sat in their string vests at the moment, wondering what the hell went on. They got the shirt ripped off the back. But you know, like everything, it's got to be patient. We might get a trade into the close and get a cheeky 1%. You never know. Can't really argue too much this morning. But a couple of percent out of gold, same out of silver. Footsie, excuse me, USD Japan, that was flat though, really, wasn't it? Took money out of Australia twice, give it back once, made 100% on but at 9920 calls on the Footsie. So thing is, though, as a trader, nothing's ever good enough, is it? You always want to make more. The risk or the view that kind of I have, I never get worried about losing a trade. They're just statistics. The worry is that you haven't traded and maximised your position as much as possible. So the worry is not maximised winning as much as possible. There's never a worry about losing, because that's part of the statistics of being a trader. Can't win all the time. I must admit, though, it doesn't feel brilliant when you made nearly 2% there and got stopped out for 2 pips profit, and then could have made it was 11 pips from here. You could have made another 1.5% and took 1 or 2 pips there. So rather than having another 2 and a bit % in your pocket, sat there with grubbing around with a couple of rupees, but that's life, really. So it's Stuart there. So happens in every live trader groups. So do it. Here's one to Stewie. So on the other sort of YouTube channels, trader groups you go on, do you always get a lot? Do you always get people dissenters or angry traders in the room? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I've got a thing here. It says put user in timeout. That's interesting, isn't it? Go and stand in the go and sit in the naughty step. Right, I've just put elite trader on the naughty step for 30 minutes. Yeah, bad behaviour. Yeah, you're right, Brown. Yeah, angry trader is generally loser trader. Oh, you got to have fun. You can't make it serious, can you? If people get angry, then people get angry, don't they? That's just you always get angry people. Trading should be fun, but it is a serious game. One thing that interests me is if people are angry and they think what you're doing is not quite right or a fraud, in fact, why do they stay in the channel and watch what you do? And I'm sure, I think one of the guys said, show me your trading window. This is pro real time. This is the trading window. You're probably using archaic systems like maybe MT4, MT5, Seed Trader. You're probably using some older technology, maybe. Because there isn't a trader window. This is the trader window here at the top there. There. That's a trader window there. Bum, 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 bum. Unless you want to see that window. I don't even know what that window does. Scalping. Order books. Don't even know where that comes up. New order book. Don't know what that is. There's lots of fancy stuff on here you can do. Not really client sentiment. Oh, you need to add those in, don't you? Let's have a look. Quite interesting. Client sentiment. What's the client sentiment? 66% client sentiment short. That's just IG, you know. But they've got 30 million users. That's quite a few people, isn't it? We want to go short. We've got 8 minutes. We want to go into settling. Hi Stu, yeah, human behaviour doesn't change. Yeah, you're right. Some people just like to snipe, don't they? Keeps them entertained. Have a good shouting session at somebody. Makes you feel better. You can shout at me, it's fine. It's not going to change my day. Come on. It's me telling everyone to be patient. You can see here we're kind of losing a wee bit of momentum, aren't we, to the upside here. I'm quite happy to trade this into settling. We will get an extra pip on the spread, but what we're counting for is, as well as the market giving us an indication before 4:30, is that there'll be lots of orders to settle on close. So yeah. Good morning. That must be from across the pond because it's 12:30 in the afternoon here. Good morning. Be quite interesting if we get all the shouty people back in on Tuesday when we stream again on Tuesday morning. In fact, I was actually thinking of stopping streaming on YouTube completely, but some of the guys in the room convinced me, thought it would be a good idea still. Oh, we've got more life again. It's a bit more squeezing. Have we still got Spain with us? Oh, Spain gone now. Giving up. I didn't send Feliz Navidad to the developers. I should do that to wind them up. Winding it up. He might be watching. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, 4 minutes to go. This is I'm going to see if I can. You don't have to follow me. This is for interest only. It's my real money, so that's okay. I'm looking at the 1 minute aggressive. I want to be in before the market closes. We have 6 pips on there. Its spread's going to go to 2. That's 8 plus 1, 9. I'm going to put 9 pips, a 9 pip stop, 9 pip target on there. We're going to use the training account, which is 2,000 quid, and we're going to put that order in a direct break here. And one thing we have to be able to do is adapt. We haven't got that 5 minute reversal. There you go, some volume kicking in. It's starting, isn't it? Oh, it's very low. It's 1.6. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see if it can fall over. Let's zoom out up to 2 minutes. One observation here, which is quite nice actually. Nice flat top. Market's immediately accepted that's the highest price at the moment. You see the market here really struggling. Indecision. Because it's EOQ, I wouldn't normally do this. I'm going to leave this right through and settle in. The orders should start coming through. They look like they're coming through now. Looking at 9 pips, just a push down into 9. We'll put a stop to entry on here, so we're completely risk-free. There we go. There's a fraudulent 1%. We got it in the end.
Woohoo!
Yay! Get the rattler out. Flipping heck. Patience actually does pay. This is a good demonstration. And all will be quiet now from all the dissenters. But hopefully everybody got that. And nice to finish off the year with a couple of rupees. So that's good. But we'll stay on just so you can observe the sell-off. Orders to close in 30 seconds should be okay. Let's see what happens in settling. So about 20 seconds away. Anyone in the room? Any of you guys trading the American markets? Or are you finished for the day like myself? Silence.
That's enough now, I think.
It's enough excitement for one morning. Ah, dear me.
It's gone back up.
Yeah, well, that's the initial bounce. That's so we'll look at settling now and be quite interesting to see what orders people have put in at so when the orders are in to close at 4:30, you get the market is on an imbalance initially because all those have been sold off, and you could call that your AMQs, AMDs, or what the hell you want to call it, but everyone's took profit. Orders to sell have all gone in, and there may well be orders to buy because people might the kind of look at the thinking of the psychological here. If people know that the market generally sells off on an EOQ, and therefore you would think the market would be low, it could well be a really good opportunity for people to put an order in to buy at 4:30, ready for the next trading session or the next new year, and have a value buy, based on what's been happening with the banks and manufacturing, Footsie having all-time record highs, because you got to think you are trading against other traders and how other people think. So we should have got the dive into 4:30, and we did get the dive into 4:30, but you can see there's no follow through. Now you've got to wait, because you're going to wait another 4 minutes or so yet for everything to be settled. Google Elite Trader 294. Is he Elite Trader? Is he, Kevin? I assume that trade was just too easy for him. Google Elite Trader 294. Oh, I'm going to have to do that now, aren't I? Elite Trader 294. Who is Elite Trader 294? Oh, he's on YouTube. Oh, here we are. Here's Elite Trader 294. Obviously a cracking trader. Never mind. Let's just go and have a look at what's happened with gold. It might wake up on the American session. Doesn't seem to be at the moment, does it? How's me copper doing? Oh, it's coming back down. We're only 90 pips up. You never know. It might wake up. I might leave my account running with an alert, just in case it does wake up. I know I've already had already had some money out of gold, but it'd be quite nice to just get a bit more. Looks like he got out of bed on the wrong side of the bed. Yeah, I think you're right there. Yeah, unfortunately, the American session doesn't really. The best session's the Northern European session for gold. But we should get another injection. Another wee injection. Doesn't need much really, does it, for the Americans? Let's hope our fellow traders across the pond like to buy gold. That would be nice. So what I will do, where is, have I gone and turned off? That's the weekend edge. That's the daily edge. Daily edge. Daily edge. Daily edge. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to load every single daily edge from when we started in April, and I will do a full analysis of everything that's happened. And obviously I'll be using my AGI stuff, my analyzing bot, and it'll analyze every single thing we did every single day from April, and I'll publish that, and then you can have a look and see how it actually did. Crude. We didn't actually look at crude. I wanted a break of 57.66, didn't I? I think the
Carry on
market.
going up.
It did it. All right. Okay.
Right,
Fair dues. It's leave it alone a bit. You know, that's that. We needed this to break, and it's just not breaking. Yeah. Bit of a pain, isn't it? But it keeps the rupees in your pocket, doesn't it? It didn't allow strategy didn't comply with the strategy, so you don't trade it. Simple as that. Stephen, do you go live often? Yeah. If anyone's watching at the moment, if you could subscribe to the channel, then you'll see when we go live. Can I put the channel up? Adam, I'll show you. Yeah, we trade. I'll show you where to find the trades, find the stuff. Let me just put this up. Yeah, we usually go twice a week on Tuesdays and Fridays. Tuesdays for the Northern European session, and Fridays switching, and Fridays for that's looking a bit funny. HARKO Day Trading. What? I've done something wrong there. And Fridays for the American session. HARKO Day Trading. HARKO Day Trading. There we are. I'm trying to find myself. There we are. There we are. There it is. So if you subscribe, we're so close to 15,000 members this year. So obviously that's as live trading now. If you go there's quite a lot of playlists there. There's a Mag 7 playlist that tells you all about every week. These are the live trading sessions. Their playlist, but live here. So if you go into live, you'll be able to see here. These are all the live sessions that we've actually done. So you'll be able to see all the fraudulent trading here. It's uncut completely. Apologise for some of the language on it, but I'm not cutting it out. It needs to be authentic. This is exactly what we do. So I've got no new ones set up at the moment, but I will be setting some up for Tuesday and next week and for Friday next week as well. So if you subscribed, it'll automatically give you a heads up that there's a trading session. But take it as read every Tuesday and every Friday. We will be doing that. And then there's a few different learning videos and things there that so can I do that without playing? What's going on here? All right, there they are. All the different sessions that are there. There's quite a few bits and bobs, quite a lot of learning material, or if you're already a trader, it's just interesting to watch someone else his view on trading. I used to do a review of the daily edge every single week, and I used AI to do that. And if you're interested in just watching those, I don't talk myself. I use the large language models to produce videos. I'll turn the sounds turned off, and that just takes you through a recap every week of what happened. You know, in other words, did we get it right? Did we get it wrong? What actually happened? And there's those, and there's lots of them. I didn't carry on posting them because, for the simple reason, it took me a couple of hours to do them, and there wasn't very many people interested in reviewing what actually happened, and even less people interested in actually getting the daily edge, which is actually getting your edge in the market. And I don't know why people don't want the edge in the market. It baffles me, to be honest. But there we are. I think some guys in the room get the daily edge, I think, that are in YouTube at the moment. And the thing is, can you send me the link to your TradingView Gold Strat? No idea what that means. If you want to have if you are interested, go and have a look at the videos. They're in there. And if you want to go and have a look at the article on gold, just go to the website. It's there. HARKO Day Trading. Take a screenshot. There it is. Just click on it. You can watch the video. The video is actually on YouTube. You'll be able to see that picture on YouTube, and then hit that, and the PDF's there. Easy as that. Simple as that. In fact, where is it on videos? There it is. Where is it on here? It ain't interesting how people can't be bothered looking. There we go. See if you're actually pressing one or two buttons. There you go. That is the YouTube link. If you want the link for the website to download a PDF, I'll do that as well. So just go to blog posts, and it's the second one down there. And if you've got any questions, of course, please ask. Quite happy to answer any questions. That's what we do it for, really, to help. So hopefully that'll help. Anyway, you all have a great break and Happy New Year. Let's hope is from a trading point of view, especially best trading year yet. That would be really, really nice. And we'll hopefully see you all rinse and repeat on Tuesday. I will either today or the next day or two put the links in on the YouTube and see if we can come and trade with us. If you've got any views or ideas or anything you want to talk about, nothing to hide. Just happy to trade and help people to trade. I'm just looking. Analytics. It doesn't look like we're going to hit 15,000 this year, which is a bit of a shame. I didn't even know it was that many. We need 15 people to subscribe to hit 15,000. Wow, so close yet so far away. Never mind. Never mind. It'll all come out in the wash, as they say. Alright guys, I've lost the channel now. I'm going to go now, and unless there's any questions before I go. Yeah, just yeah, we are. Yeah, so if you're here, if there's 15 people watching that aren't subscribed, hit the subscribe button. You can unsubscribe later when you get annoyed with me for being fraudulent, but you know. He's gone now, hasn't he? Where's me fraudulent guy? He's buggered off, hasn't he? I can imagine he'd have gone. Is it the elite trader? Oh, I don't know. But you know, if there's anyone uncertain about anything, you've got my contact details. Give us a shout. If I can help, then I will. So I'm going to go. I've just subbed. Oh, great. Hey, that's one more. Only 14 needed. Thank you very much. I think I need my espresso now. And thanks to Neil for hanging in, the hardened criminal trader. Although it's
Yeah, that's good. Thanks, Stephen. Thanks for you hanging in. It's been a really good morning, actually.
Yeah, it's always nice. It's nice. It's good to have a bit of entertainment with a bit of abuse.
You're always entertaining, Stephen.
Yeah. Well, I want to get these bots working. It's a pain in the arse that we couldn't demonstrate them. The Footsie one looked good, but we'll have a family of bots that are going to maraud. I can tell you now, the gold bots made over 600%.
Wow.
Between them this year. So absolutely storming. And with the trend of bots that will be out next year as well as the normal frackers, we should be able to get a really good number for next year. The markets are always going to move up and always going to move down, and these bots move up and down, trade up and down with the market. And even if all of them only produce 30 to 50% a year, and we've got half a dozen of them, it's still going to be a reasonable year. Right.
Thanks, Stephen.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know how to switch the YouTube streaming off because it's not working. Let's try it. See if I can press a button and see if it stops. End stream. I don't know whether that worked or not. But anyway, see you guys. I'm off now.
Yeah.